How's it going today, ladies and gentlemen? It is that one guy back at it again with another lovely adventure. Platinum Star City. This is episode 11. We have come a long way in the journey, and now our heroes have left the safety of the city, as safe as it can be, and now are on a full-fledged adventure to help a fellow deer folk figure out what is beyond the fog. But before we continue with the explanation of the story thus far, I welcome every viewer, every future viewer, those on YouTube and or on Twitch. If you're on YouTube and wish to go find out where this is at, it is at twitch.tv/togplay. That's TOG play. All space, lowercase, or all space, no space. I'm a wacky doodle guy. You'll get used to me at some point, hopefully. And on the fun notes of introducing wacky doodle fun people, let's start with, let's go ahead and roll a dice, see who goes first. Oh, cool, bottom list. Durant, you're up. Oh my goodness. Excuse me for half a second, as I have done the great mistake of being a idiot streamer. Yeah, we're gonna have to start those again, because I had y'all muted. Yeah.
Beautiful.
I'm glad I said your guys' names, so I kind of just said the names and then let the silence take over.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun to edit out.
Beautiful. Good job. Good job.
I do this on a regular basis.
Huh.
Only been 1 week.
It's
Come on.
only been
You're not a
1
pro
week.
streamer unless you make frequent mistakes.
Yep. This is why I need moderators. I need people to tell me things. Starting from the top, Durant, our lovely paladin, who is very forgiving.
Is again. I'm playing Durant Goldweaver, a paladin for the Church of Palor, and currently protecting Prince Timothy.
Prince Timothy, please help me.
Hi, I'm Timothy. I'm Pi. I play Timothy. I was about to say that backwards.
I'm Timothy. I play Pi.
I was about to say that. I was about to.
In some alternate universe, that's probably real.
Probably. I'm Timothy, the fairy bard. Best friend Delphi, always and forever since childbirth. Timothy's boyfriend is Theo, the owner of the Woods, the tavern. Yeah, he's a dragonborn. I'm a fairy, so you know, you guys could think about that in your minds. And I'm outie. Bye.
Yeah, that's fair. I think next was Delphi.
Hi, I'm Princess Delphi. I'm best friends with Timothy. I am a wizard and I'm going through a rough emotional time, but I'm here and I'm exploring and I'm not going to be afraid of turning into a hag.
You're not
Whatever you say.
turning into a hag.
This definitely was happening.
I didn't say I wouldn't be done. I said I'm not going to be afraid.
I'm not gonna be
About-
afraid. I'm not gonna fear the unknown.
Delphi is definitely actually a favorite.
This is gonna be great. Coin flip. One of you two, call heads or tails. I'm having fun with this.
Tails.
Oh, cool. You spoke first. Valinger, go up.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. Hi, I'm Valus. I play the character Valindra, who is a Wood Elf Ranger, who's currently supposed to be protecting Delphi.
I hear you. I'm just looking at chat and I just realized, oh, vocabulary. That fits. Oh, there's questions there that only a very few people can read. I actually got to lift that a little bit more because it's just outside the box. There we go. It's in the box
I
now.
heard what Pi said as well.
Yeah.
Since
child.
We don't speak about my misspoken words.
Edit it out. We'll edit it out.
But it was
Better leave
fun.
that in.
We're gonna
Leave
edit
it
that in. Last but definitely not least, our potion maker, who had just gained a free feat after looking at her character sheet. We'll talk about it later. Una!
I did.
Potion making is for alchemists. Apparently, you don't have
Oh.
that in your tool settings. You only have herbalists, which helps you make bandages and like plant-based.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't realize that you didn't get alchemist on top of herbalist. So you just got a free alchemist tool fee. Yeah, congratulations, because we're already 11 episodes deep. I'm not changing it.
My bad. Hi, I play Una. She's an Eladrin druid who is really too old to be doing all this shit, but is coming along to keep the kids safe.
I mean, is she though?
You'll never know.
Yeah. Well, I know, because I know how old the Eladrids can be. But I'm not throwing any numbers out there, so you can depictate how well your character handles all the trauma and adventure. A lot has happened, and speaking of a lot, let's go ahead and get into the story that we are going to be starting today. For inspirations for the chat viewers and those on YouTube, if you join for the live chat, there are fun things that I do for the viewers to help not only gain a hand in the story, but also help their favorite characters. I make it so for my nerd points, what I call my channel points, my viewers, if you so wish, you can give inspiration to a fellow favorite player, a way of overcoming any hardships that they are currently facing. Inspiration to be used later can also be added. For the inspiration, I ask that you simply choose a character, and if they already have inspiration, move it along, but just be careful, because if everyone has inspiration, it does go to waste. So choose wisely and pay attention. It's what helps out for later. But besides giving inspiration, you are also able to send disadvantages, distractions, and story-written plot twists to our villains, our NPCs, our enemies of our main cast of character folks, to make it harder for them to go after your favorite beloved characters, if you have a favorite. This show's just starting. Pick one now, follow their story, we'll see how it goes. And, in a lovely recap, let's get into what has happened thus far. After our players, after our partners, our friends, just finished a major quest in Platinum Star City, another quest had begun by a friend of theirs known as Moose, a deer folk whose name is Durant, but has adopted the name. Not Durant, sorry, Dagadin. That'll happen a lot. A lot of
Many D names.
Yeah. I will do that on a regular basis. It'll correct me a lot, and I will be keeping this in. Dagadin, who through a unknown history lost both his parents in the last excursion through the fog, a mystical and possible cage-like prison, keeping either monsters out or keeping the citizens in. That is what he is trying to find out. But his parents, a group of adventurers, joined an expedition to try and go beyond the fog, only to have their lives cut short by the monsters inside. After given information of what these monsters are like, these twisted tree-like creatures, whether it be by mutation or a curse, has yet to be fully discovered. Our group ventured outward beyond the city walls with a small battalion team and one enforcer. As the group came to the edge of the fog, rested by a lakeside, only to be greeted by a blessed celestial Pegasus herd. I believe that's what they're called, a group of horses. And were giving a blessing to be traveled over the fog to the head of the cave where one of their party members, Simon, claimed to have entered the city from beyond the fog. At the cave mouth entrance where the Pegasi dropped them off, the group entered inside the cave, only to be ambushed by a bunch of these woven treant-like creatures. As some of them shape-shifted into more werewolf-like forms, our heroes were able to slay two of the beasts, while the third one seemed to be entranced by our fairy princess Delphi fell down a pit long beyond the shadows where any, even with dark vision, were able to see. After the creature fell and peace came, our adventurers tried to discover the origins of these creatures, finding weird markings on the bark of their skin and collecting these emerald gems used to bring these creatures to life. One fully intact, one shattered. And after getting all the information they can in this moment, they moved further inside the cave, only to be ambushed, trying to be slowly taken one by one by a clan of lizard folk, using a image of illusion through a wall gap. And as two of the individuals were captured on the main side, in the rear of the pack, two more were also taken. The party split up between the NPCs and players. The players fought to help their companions be released, and after a battle getting to a more heated area of enemies seeming to get ready to deliver heavier blows, countering magic, an individual arrived, an elder of the lizard clan, who not only stopped the conflict, but also helped in reprimanding, punishing even, the barbarian-like lizard folk who started the initial taking of our player characters. As this went forth, the head chief of the village, not the elder, but another who was in charge, came forth and, I guess, put in place the barbarian warrior, having his own other clan members take him away to either a confined quarantine space or even whatever resembles a prison for this lizard village. And as our heroes were brought inside as welcome guests, they learned that this lizard folk clan is a descended heritage, would be the right word, of an old dragon clan known as the Ooze. After getting rest, after a hard two-fought battled day, as the time was coming to early evening, late afternoon, our adventurers sat down in the corner of this village, watching as children and other individuals were smiling, moving around in this vegetative-like cave. Moss and trees and life grew abundant. And as their members were gathering enough rest after their encounters, the elder, the older, like kimono dragon-skinned lizard folk, approached the two fairies who were resting by themselves, trying to give a performance and a showing of magic to the lizard folk children. As the elder, who introduced himself as, look at my notes because the chief name was Chippy, and the barbarian's name Konku. Oh no, K-O-N-O-K-U. Kanoku! That's right. Yeah, as a DM, I have to learn thousands of names, so I usually get them mixed up. And ask Durant, it happens a lot. Kanoku, the elder of this village, approached Princess Delphi, and after hearing where she resided from, the Platinum Star City, he asked for a individual, the original king of Platinum Star City, who they have believed long lost. I don't know if they actually told him that yet, but
I think we did tell him that he died, or that he passed away.
you actually, that is correct, because then you also mentioned how another individual took over.
Yes.
King Draco was his successor. And upon hearing this name, there was a look upon the lizard folk that some of our players were able to catch on and discern from. But after further conversations, the elder looked to Delphi, and with a smile, warm and in remembrance, asked how her mother was doing.
You want me to respond now?
To move into this question, Delphi, this elder of this long forgotten clan, seems to know who not only your name, your royalty, but makes remembrance of your mother. How do you respond?
Duffy kind of looks at him with kind of like a surprised look on her face, and then her face kind of gets sad, and she's fallen ill after my father passed. That's what Duffy says to him.
Timothy has his hand on Delphi's hand.
Your mother. She married? You see, he has this, another confused look, but at the same time still has that smiling, almost as an individual who is happy of the news, but is, trying to put pieces together that they missed being either in this cave or leaving the village, however it went down.
Yes, she married my father, and then they had my older sister and me, and sadly my father passed away and my mother has fallen ill, so my sister is soon to take the crown, and I came to study to be the royal advisor, as is my destiny.
Oh, child. I'm sorry about the bad news. But at the end of the day, it's the good news that warms this old heart of mine. Knowing that not only was your mother's wish for happiness coming true, she was also able to have the children she so desired. 2 of them, in fact.
Yeah. Duffy just kind of looks down and puts her hand, Timothy's hand is on her hand, and she puts her other hand on top of his hand and just kind of squeezes it a little. And then she looks up and just says, I really miss her sometimes. I hope she's okay.
As do I. I was a young child. Princess, or at the time, Princess Oleander. She brought inspiration to us. Even though I was not fully dragonborn at the time, she didn't treat me any different from the other royalty. She kept me with a noble status that was unbecoming. I was from a long line of descendants of dragons that had decided to find their happiness with the non-draconic folk. Over time, our bloodline, as the higher nobles of old would say, diluted. We no longer had our wings. We no longer had our breath of fire. But what we found, love made up for it. It sounds like your mother found the same.
I think so.
I'm happy to hear. Please, our village is yours to rest in. You and your friends feel free to join us. Dinner time is a little savage than the nobility of olds, but with the community, happiness is what echoes throughout these caves.
Thank you. I'll let everyone know.
You see him give a small bow as he strokes his neck beard. There's no hair on it, but the long Komodo, like, loose dragon skin, he like strokes it enough where it's formed on its own, a beer-like majestic look. And as he turns and starts walking, you see a couple of children that are like in the corners, hiding behind areas, watching these. You are still in your humanoid form, correct? Or no, you both are in fairy form.
No, I'm in my human form.
Why? I thought you switched down to escape. No, because you were in fairy.
No, yes.
You
yes,
were in
I was
fairy that
fairy
became
form.
human. Yes, right.
Yes, to get out of the grasp of
Yes.
the one lizard lady.
But seeing creatures that they are not used to, these children have lived in, you can only assume, have lived in this cave this whole time. Just seeing a human is a fun sight. The curiosity in their eyes, but also the caution from growing up in these cave-like environments. As they stay at a good distance, but still enjoyed the violin that was played, seeing the elders' response to whatever conversation you guys were having. You see them smiling, laughing as they run off and play with one another. You guys have the evening here. This place is warm. Caves usually down below have a cold chill to them, but this place is not only vibrant with life, there is a constant light emitting from the surface. These crystalline-like gems that are imbuing a almost sun-based radiance about them. Along with the vegetation, leaves this place to be a little muggy for city folk, but nonetheless, it's nature. It's natural.
I'd rather be dealing with this than that sewer that we were in.
Yeah, this is much better.
As your group stands on the outskirts, what would you guys like to do before the evening takes full wrap and the festive dinner of this village takes hold?
I want to look at the plants in the clearing.
All right. Looking upon the rocks, you see that this is indeed still a cave, even though the walls have been either dug out or naturally formed outward. This dome-like space, the rocks in the ceiling still hold, but the trees that have grown seem to either have grown through or even from the rocks. Go ahead and make me a nature check.
Second. 7.
Oof.
Inspecting these plant life, even with a 7, what you do know is that the vegetation has pushed past the rocks in the ground. After pushing some grass and some vines aside, the ground is solid. There's no dirt. It's rock, stone. It doesn't make sense that these are naturally grown, especially as vibrant of life as it is. I don't know how these were, or how this whole village has come to be like this.
I use my necklace of plant speaking and talk to the plant.
And then it begins.
Plants.
What kind of plants do you wish to talk to? There are actual massive bushes that go about 5 to almost close to 6 feet untamed, somewhat not trimmed, but moved in a direction by design. to not go into the interior of the village, but surround it. There's some flowers on the ground, or there's some grass that
I'll
has
talk to the
overgrown.
plants that look the oldest.
Okay, you go to a decently sized bush that is just hanging on the wall itself. For it to have gotten its 6-foot self that it is, it was probably one of the more older based plants here. What do you say to it as you cast the spell?
Hello, friend.
Oh. You speak.
I do. So do you.
So do you. I do. This is a first.
What's your name?
Name? What's my name? Name?
What would you like me to call you?
What would you like to call me?
How about friend?
Friend. Name. Friend. My name is Friend.
It's lovely to meet you, friend.
It is lovely to meet you. Do you have name?
I'm Una.
Una. Una. I am Friend. This is new. Exciting.
Mm-hmm. Friend, how long have you been in this cave?
Light. Flicker. On. And then away. Tired. But growing. Time has passed. Time. Long. I've been here long.
How do you get sustenance? What provides you energy?
The one. The scaly one. Birthed us. Created. Grown. He nourishes us. We. From him.
Interesting. Alright. Well, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, friend.
Yes, I'm Friend. I will. Day. That's what we'll call this. The lights of day.
Yes. The light time is daytime. The dark time is nighttime.
Night. Day. Thank you. Una.
Of course. Since you have the ability to speak to someone now, since we're talking, is there anything you've ever always wanted to say?
Say. Wanted. Warn? Display. Beyond the walls. Where I grow. Deep within. Something. Underneath. Moving.
Has it always been there, or is this recent?
Always. Recent. Not many lights. Very recent.
And it's below us now?
Below. Deep. Deep below. Where my roots don't go. But I feel it. The vibrations. Moving. even now.
Well, thank you. I'll speak with you again before I leave here.
Yes, speak, friend. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
As you walk from the plants, you notice, even with your druidic nature, the bushes seem to sway, like if it's windy. But between the edge of the cave that this place is and feeling around, there's no wind. This place is vibrant.
I'm gonna go to the leader lizard guy if he's not busy and let him know.
The chief Chippy or the elder? The elder
Whoever.
was the one with the book, a more older and slow moving. The chief one who put the barbarian in his place, Chippy, he did introduce himself. Trying to hold it together.
Yeah.
Verbiage is great. I can't wait to look back on that.
I'll
The-
just talk to Chief Chippy.
Yeah, Chief Chippy. He was the one that held current authority. As you hear moving through the grass plains, you head out to the open village. You see as you get more towards the center, around the actual buildings themselves. You're fine. It was just funny. Yeah, I don't listen to myself speak. I'm just in the narrative mode. As you move around the village, where these buildings lie, where there was stone on the outskirts, you see a more soft dirt-like structure near the houses. And on the very center, these more carved-out brick layouts have been made. Toward the center, you see a well right behind this massive totem poem of green and reddish nature. The imagery being rough, but giving off the shape of a standing dragon, essentially. Not carved to perfection where arms are animated. It is a totem pole that depicts this enclosed winged creature of their ancestors. And beyond this point, you see on the very end, a good distance away, the same group, or most of them, that had ambushed the fellow companions of yours. And you see on the top of the staircase leading to this inner wall connected to the back of the stone like structures of this cave, you see as the chieftain is there speaking to the one little gremlin that was on the totem pole, as two others stand on guard on the lower sides. Do you wish to move over there and speak with them now, or do you want to wait for a later time?
Sorry, I was muted. I nod in greeting to the guards, and yeah, I move over and speak to him.
Are you able to move your character?
Once. Can you point him out to me on the map one more time? No, that's me. Where's he?
Oh, right here. Top of the stairs.
Up the stairs? Okay. I'll go there.
After traversing and traveling through, do you stay on the outskirts pathway of the, let me get the marker for ruler lines. Do you stay to the outskirts traveling, or do you wish to move inward through the village?
I'll stay on the outskirts.
Outskirts, okay. Moving around the outskirts, you see the back end. You see a group of lizard folk warriors on a, like, almost rolled up mats of wood and vine. And you see they have a rock section that seems to take place of a stone cutter like format, and you see they are currently taking heavy rocks and turning them into sharpened weapons, very jagged but effective, as some of your compatriots felt. And as you go past them, heading to the bottom of the stairs, approaching closely, you see the two guards, one being the same fighter that fought against Durant. You see his sword and shield, jagged in nature, and wooden shield in place. As he sees you approach and looks up and just gives out these, like, weird low growls followed by slight clicking noises. Before you see the chieftain who is talking to the little gremlin. You guys called him that, and now I can only call him that. The small lizard folk, the caster, who is already standing on his totem. It's not lit, or at least not brightly. And you see the Chief Chippy look down to first the guard and then sees you approach. Waves his hand gently as to stand down, and as the two guards get more relaxed, you see as he then also begins to approach down the stairs to meet you halfway.
Hello.
Hello. Is there something I can help you with?
Well, it's very possible that you're already aware of this, but just in case, I thought I should let you know. While I was conversing with the plants, they reported that something very large is far, far below. And
Conversing? Are you one with nature?
Yes.
I see. As am I. I have been using the blessing of our ancestors to give life. I've given it to this cave to help flourish this village.
It's incredible.
Thank you. As for the creature down below,
They said far beneath their root, and that it arrived recently.
yes, I have known of its existence, and I've kept our village at a safe distance for the while that we can. Every now and then it stirs, whatever it is. But if it's reactive, something must have woken it recently. It hasn't come this far up, so we shouldn't be bothered, but thank you for letting me know. I will see if my other nature friends can keep an eye out, along with our warriors.
Of course. No, I just wanted to make sure that you were aware of it. I wouldn't want any harm to befall this village. Definitely not if I could prevent it.
Appreciated.
Of course. I'll be returning to my friends now.
I have one question.
Sure.
The one you carry with you, is he a danger?
No.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh. 3.
As you say this, you're not lying, but at the same time, your consciousness knows what this individual is capable of. And your half confidence of saying this, you see the chief look and almost look through the words and more at your intent, your expression of trying to say that this individual is no danger. I
He has
see.
no interest in this village, if that's what you're concerned about.
I will say this in respect. Any threat that he poses on this village, although I say this with a heavy heart, will be reflected back to you all. Do you trust him?
Understood. I do.
Very well. Do your compatriots know, or is this a secret
This is
follower?
Private matter between him and I.
Indeed. I will not speak of this unless it needs to be spoken of.
I appreciate it.
We're going to be getting ready to feast soon. If you and your companions would wish to dine with us, we have a more festive acolyte of enjoyment. I was told by the elder that the nobility have a more refined acquisition when it comes to dining. I hope
They'll be
our
fine.
festives will be still appropriate. Let us
I'm
know
sure
if...
they'll be just fine.
Indeed. Let us know if we are offending anyone. It gets a little rowdy. You see him cackle as he says this.
They're quite used to rowdy at this point, I believe.
Perfect. In which case, I will know the village to let the celebration of these newcomers from the city of Star. We will celebrate. You see him lean over to the gremlin individual, speak in what you can identify. Valindra gave you guys the identification of Draconic. And you see the lizard folk is like...
Hey.
Yeah?
Oh, wait. Has it been a long rest yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
You see as the...
Never mind.
Yeah, spoken, as the chief speaks to the small spellcaster lizard folk, you see him getting more excited as he's like bouncing up and down like a small monkey on the his magic totem before he hops off and like goes and scurries down towards the village. And it doesn't take very long before you hear his draconic cries into the air, and you see that people of the village are starting to get more lively, more festive. The children are now beginning to run in, and they're setting up these makeshift wooden and rock-like chairs and tables. Someone ignites a fire towards the center near the dragon-like tome, and the rest of you on the corner of the village begin to hear the starts of a very familiar sounding beginning stages of a setup for a party.
Hell yeah, party!
I return to the group.
All right. Heading back through, taking the outskirts route again?
Yeah.
All right. Moving on the outskirts of the village, you see as time goes on, they begin to start preparations for the festivities. Is there anything anyone else likes to do?
I don't think so. I think I'm good.
All right.
I'm ready.
The elder moves forward and begins to guide the other folk to help get ready and set up for the fun times ahead. Valindra and Durant, do you guys do anything, search for anything, or talk to anyone?
He's deafened, by the way. I think Valindra was just up here in the tree or way up in the foliage, just kind of not trying to hide, but just resting up there. So she's off like way up here.
All right, and there are trees to climb and to watch over. As you head up to the...
Then yes, I'm in a tree.
Yeah, as you climb up one of these, you see, unlike wooden bark-grown trees, this is almost like a vine tree. Multiple vines have twisted into each other to grow, simulating a tree, and it does make it a lot easier to climb, being able to branch up and climb like a spiral staircase. And reaching the top, where the vines finally extend, you see then the beginning stages of actual wood emerging, leaning forward, and from the edge of these trees, you see fruits. Estranged fruits, but fruits nonetheless, dangling from vines that have grown on the edges of these branches. I almost said tree trunks.
Hey Josh,
Yes.
Rachel gave me her inspiration, but I have one already. Can I give the one that she wanted to give me to Delphi?
If you so wish, unless Rachel wants to give it to someone in particular. Oh, she just took off.
Wanted to give it to me. She
All
wanted
right.
to give it to me.
We'll pass
But
that.
I have one already.
Yeah, we'll pass that on to Delphi. So I'll mark that down.
Okay, cool.
All right. So Delphi, you'll take the point of inspiration. With that, just one more character I forgot to add. Go. All right. As the group is here conversing, and Valindra is watching the treetops, Valindra, you have a bird's eye view of this whole cave-like system. Is there anything in particular you're looking out for, or are you simply just finding a place to find your own quiet resting time?
I think Valindra at the very start would have, when we first entered, would have came up here.
Okay.
And when she sees the festive and all her companions going to dinner, I guess, she would come back down.
All right. As the time grows, a unique event take place that you guys, being the first time here, are not expecting, but still find absolutely amazing. The lights from the crystalline above that emanates a sun begins to slowly dim as the campfire and the smelling of something cooking, not really a meat-like smell, but still a interesting aroma in the air, begins to uptake. As the children are gathering around and having fun, dancing, you hear the sounds of not just drums, but flutes and others begin to play in the serenity background as cheering of draconic nature begins to take place, as festivities are now going to be in full swing soon.
I'm going to move over here.
All right. You see around the water, the elder chief, or not the chief, but the elder, moves towards the center where the totem pole is. To everyone, our celebrations today are for these fellow adventurers, straight from the Star City, the place where our ancestors came from, place where we will one day return to. But for now, we uphold our tradition. We will defend, we will protect, and we will search. But in welcoming of them, we celebrate! And you see as he roars out the natural response, different tones based on age and intensity. A cry of dragon roars begin to somewhat shake the cave, as then the crystalline sunlight crystals from above dim out, and multiple smaller bluish gems emulating a night sky lights up the area in a very low dim lights as the campfire becomes one of the main sources.
Pretty.
As the group then, one by one, gathers what is being presented as a meal today, you see a cauldron where soup and different types of fruit, vegetables, and grown, well, essentially are potatoes. I can't really describe besides just they're potatoes. Are being cooked and passed around one by one to each individual coming up. And as they all are enjoying the meals being passed around, what are people partaking of? You have your options of the soup in the cauldron, the fruits and vegetable baskets, the wrapped up in almost like banana leaves, like type of leaves, potatoes. What would you like to partake in?
I'm going straight for those potatoes.
Delphi's eating some of the fruits and vegetables, and then some of the potatoes.
Okay.
Valindra will go for the soup.
Nice. Una?
I'll have soup and fruit and veggies.
Got it. Duran is deafened. I guess he's going to be away for a little bit.
I mean, he never said anything about leaving, so...
Well, he said BRB a while ago, but I don't know how long that BRB is. But in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and have him move in. Knowing him, I will say he partakes in the potatoes, fruit, and he'll try some of the soup.
Hell yeah.
Quick call out. I need to know two things. Who took fruit, and then who took soup? First, who
I
took
took fruit. I took fruit.
Delphi. We'll
Dale
say,
took soup.
we'll say
I think
Delphi,
Una...
Durant,
Una took fruit.
and Una. As the three of you took fruits, if you are missing any hit points, you see as each berry you eat has a healing property to them.
Ooh.
The arcane nature that grows the plant life around has a positive effect. You will essentially be one by one eating good berries.
Oh, yeah.
Who had soup?
I did.
Valindra, Durant. He's back. Cool. I'll give you the choice. Right now, festivities are taking full swing. So Durant, there's potatoes being cooked in banana leaves. There are soup and there's fruit. What would you like to partake in?
The fruit.
All right. Any soup or potatoes, or just the fruit?
Sure. No, I guess I'll take some soup as well.
All right. So what I described earlier, I don't know if you were here for that, but the fruit that you partake in resembles that of good berries. If you're missing any current hit points, you will gain.
Cool.
So from the earlier battles, even though you guys did the whole level up thing, which we'll get to once you get to your long rest, you see your old injuries that you took from the fighter are beginning to slowly mend and heal themselves from each bite of fruit. Very comfortable feeling comes over you.
Witchcraft.
Druidcraft, thank you very much.
No.
And then for those that had the soup, which is I think just Durant and Valindra.
And Una.
And
I
Una.
think.
I thought Una just took fruit. Una, you're muted.
Sorry, yes, I took soup.
Okay, so the three of you. You see out of the NPCs, between Opal, Moose, forgetting his bloody name.
Dagadin?
No, Hogar.
No?
Oh,
Oh.
that
I thought you
stubborn
meant Moose.
fox folk. I blame my other campaign. They keep calling him Steve. His name is Hogar here.
Oh my god.
So yeah, it'll be Gazara, Hogar, Opal, and Moose, otherwise known as Dagadin, all partake in pretty much one of everything. And as everyone is dancing around, having a good time, music is playing softly in the background, you guys then enjoy and partake of the liquids that from the cauldron. The context, or the, not context, the texture is nice, a rich feeling, warms the soul. And one by one, as you guys spoon in and take bites, there is a slight crunching feeling every now and then.
I don't like crunch in my potatoes.
No, it's not the potatoes, it's in the soup.
Oh, thank God.
It's weird. The taste isn't bad because of the richness of the soup, but it's a weird texture, and sometimes some small stuff gets stuck in your teeth every now and then.
Can I roll to see if
This
that's
is why
bone?
floss is invented.
Go ahead and, well, this will be a perception or investigation. I'll let you choose whatever gives you a better chance.
Okay, let's see. Perception or investigation?
Mm-hmm.
21.
21.
Perception.
Very nice. It doesn't take long after crunching into the first few bites that you stir the soup bowl with your spoon and you feel another thing, and as you lift it out, no, yeah, that's a bug. It's a full-on, like, just a good, like, quarter big bug.
Blunger continues eating.
Right
She's
on.
a ranger. She is a hunter. She is used to this.
Oh yeah, it doesn't taste bad. It's just the texture. It's an interesting texture. You see, as Opal discovers what's in her plate and just gently sets the bowl down, as Gazara also grits her teeth and respectfully, as an enforcer, a symbol of a not really royal, but definitely upper standards of not wanting to be rude, continues to eat through, but her stagnant face gets like even more droopy as she continues eating. Dagadin was getting ready to put the bowl down until he sees Gazara do this, and then he goes back for more. And from the left-hand corner of the areas, you see as Hogar goes, "Yep. I'm. You want it? I'm good. And he's like tries to pass it off to another. I'll go for the potatoes, and Hogar like goes in and grabs a potato instead. Overall,
on you. They all have bugs.
Unfortunately, potatoes are just freshly baked potatoes, as the
Yes.
no pluses, no negatives. It's just a normal baked potato.
Thank God. No offense.
You have
Nothing wrong with a good bug. Come on.
Maybe for you.
Royals.
You see, as the group enjoys the times celebrating, and after a good time partying, is there anything anyone particularly does to enjoy the festivities, or do you just get ready to relax for a night's rest for the next day?
I
Sleepy
am
times.
going to rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Sleepy times.
Alrighty. As the majority of you head off to what accommodations will be in the massive huts towards the center, your group has
This one?
the tiny one, or tiny. I said tiny. Did I say big or tiny?
You said
You said
I
big.
don't.
Yeah,
I don't
the big
know
hut.
This is a circle though, and that in my head screams hut. This does not scream hut to me. I don't know why.
Fair enough. Yeah, because the huts were technically small little tent-like things. However, this village has very little when it comes to structures outside of wooden nature. So I guess it's more of a cabin. That actually is the proper word. So this cabin is provided to you as a way of rest for those that, after having a nice hearty meal, those that kept their soup down compared to those that passed them on. This place was given as a resting point. Valendra, I take it you are sleeping in the nearest treetop?
Of course.
Close to the area or far from the area?
There are. Okay, yeah,
I'll
I
go
guess there would
far.
be trees. down
Far.
here.
Okay. So you have a good view of the outskirts of the village. As you guys rest, you see, as the night goes on, the party begins to die down. The individual villagers will go to their respective domiciles. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh. Oh, there we go. And it is at this point that rest will begin to come over all. Delphi and Timothy, are you calling it for the night as well?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
As you two are the last to enter in, you see there's one lizard folk, roguish in like nature, not the one that attacked you, but a similar aesthetics, greet you all good nights in very, very broken common. I'm talking like less than first grade kindergarten trying to get it together words. Night.
Wait, hold
Words are hard.
on. Since we all leveled up, I'm going to say goodnight in Draconic now, bitches.
I will allow that in the morning.
It takes a full long rest to be able to speak Draconic.
However,
We did that last stream, bitches.
yeah,
No, you did not.
No, we
No,
did
you
not.
didn't.
But
We all said we took
but
a long rest.
for story
Yeah, but
wise,
we're actually doing it now.
yeah, we're doing it now. But story wise, because you can't just learn a language by sleeping, the lessons that have been brought by lovely Dragonborn that you are with already, you're beginning to study and understand, and you have the beginning language enough to at least say good night in Draconic.
I also learned Draconic, and I will respond in Draconic as well. Good night.
Beginning stages of learning new languages, a little accent foreign, hard to emphasizes on the guttural throat calls that the dragon folk have, but still able to say the words nonetheless. You see the lizard folk bow in acknowledgement as you all head in and begin your rest.
The music changed.
Sometime during the night, an individual moving in the shadows, sneaking out of the village through the cave, undetected, comes to the entryway where you came from before, They're here. Just as you said. Just as promised.
Fucking knew it. Umbra, you need to stop trusting that man.
Coming from the fog line. Multitudes. Small little rodent creatures begin to stack upon one another. Very good. They're out of the protective place. Now, neither the denizens nor the darkness can interfere with what we need to do.
Oh, is this hag a rat king?
Done what you said.
What?
Return them to me.
Oh my god, it's Moose.
After all, a deal's a deal. As the night turns, new terrors dwell. I would like at this point, Valindra, please make a perception check with disadvantage, because you are asleep.
Damn it, I knew this was gonna happen. You said disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay. Dice, come on, give me 2 nat 20s. That is a 15.
Okay.
I just missed it, didn't I?
Unfortunately, it wasn't a just miss. Their stealth was pretty exceptional. Unbeknownst the wiser, same shadowy figure slips back into the village. Through the bushy tree lines and bushes. Undetected. Enters inside. A cabin full of sleeping adventurers. And goes back to sleep. If you haven't already, which I know most of you have, go ahead and hit the long rest. As our party members are now level 4.
Got a 14 and a 15. That was bullshit.
The first time you roll low.
I mean, it's still not low. I have a +3, so it's...
Okay, but like I said,
that is a
15
fucking
is
low roll for you.
15 is low for you.
Where is the stupid? Where is this thing?
Not really. It's like...
Boy, you always get like 20s to 21s to 26s. I swear you.
That is my stealth. Okay, and my stealth and my attacks.
It's still low, buddy.
Where I have a +6 and a +8.
Still
Yes, I have a
low.
+8. Where for my perception, I only have a +3.
As the morning comes.
I need to roll for is the
Yes.
does the charges reset at for long? Oh no, it's daily, isn't it?
It's daily, which means they have reset.
Cool. Who wants to bet I'm gonna get a 1?
See how many charges you get back.
What
Roll
are we
that
betting?
he basically rolls a d4 because I don't have a d3, and so he gets to see how many charges comes back to his luck.
I'm just gonna wait. Does it not let me roll a D?
There is no roll d3, so just roll a
D&D
d.
Beyond. D&D Beyond. Well, why not?
Just roll a d4. I'll make it a d4, and if you get 4, it'll just be the 3 charges you get back, but it's guaranteed.
Mouse come back. D4. Roll. Oh wow, it's a 2.
Did you use all 3 charges?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you get 2 charges back. All right. As the morning greets you all, the pleasant smell of smells like eggs. Eggs and like I don't know what you guys call them. I call them like papas because Hispanic heritage. Hash browns, but not actual hash browns. They're just potatoes that have been chopped up into small little like almost fries like, but not as deep as fries.
You're making me hungry.
Literally. And I just had food.
I've been hungry.
That's fair.
Hi, hungry.
I just looked at chat and looked at all the theories. That's espionage at its finest. Anyway, as you guys enjoy the morning breakfast, everyone receiving meals, domiciles moving around more casually. You see the adults are participating in some morning sparring for the warriors, as others are getting other stuff in check. Some are checking on farmland, the whatever small rows of crops they have growing. Others seem to be getting ready to go on patrol through the caves. As you, one by one, however you wish, to awaken and emerge from the cabin, the first one probably to spot it waking up would be Valindra. As you see coming down from the stairs where this almost majestic doorway further into these cave walls. As this massive door in the topper section opens, coming down the steps side by side the chief is that barbarian-looking individual. They seem to be discussing some things as they reach the bottom of the steps before the, as you know him as, Batopa bows to the chief and then calls 2 individuals at his side and begins to head out what seems to be probably a patrol between the 3 of them. As they walk through the village, seeing the group walking past everyone, they head out for the day to roam the caves and caverns. What are the rest of you doing?
Waking up is what we're doing.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That's fair. Hey, some might want to sleep in. Who knows?
Villager's been awake for like 8 hours now.
Oh yeah, you only need 4 hours, huh?
She only needs.
That's
4
the
because
same with Umbra.
Full elves.
Fucking witchcraft.
Yeah.
Are these people over here the people that are sparring?
Yes.
I
Una
would like to
slept
go
in.
watch.
All right, Una will sleep in.
I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna watch.
As you sit and watch, you see as they use massive, solid, almost close to the Japanese style bamboo swords, except these are like, I don't know how this. They're not wood. There's not much wood resources here. They have like a vine-like property, but they have somehow made it solid enough, almost like I want to say bamboo, but there's no real bamboo in this area. Bamboo-like. As they are full-on striking at each other with these makeshift shields and staffs, they are doing their best to get the upper hand on one another. As you two are watching this take place, you see just to the north of you a very, very different like lizard folk than the ones you've met. Most of them have a greenish or orange scale. Some have a colorescent pink or purple. This one, and I forgot to also mention, I didn't emphasize on it, but I guess I should technically. Most of the lizard folk here, besides the elder and chieftain, they don't really wear clothes.
Oh.
It's more
They're all naked.
cave-like. small cloths, if any at all.
Loincloths.
And coming from this more hut-like domicile, a fully dressed and almost a robe-like cloth, a massive hats adorned with small dingly bobs and bits flurling on the sides of the cap. A female lizard folk who seems to be opening up some type of shop, swinging her doors wide open, putting out some weird sign in Draconic. Valindra, you'd be able to recognize this is a herbalist shop. As she sets out the sign and goes back inside to work on some stuff, moving some pots around, getting to work, you guys then begin to hear the sounds of others waking up and coming to. It's at this point that the lizard folks take a pause in their break, go over to where you guys are sitting, and you see they look confused at each other for a second as Durant's there. They walk pretty much up to you, Durant.
Fun.
They look at each other. They mumble to each other. Valendra, you're hearing a conversation that pretty much goes along the lines of,
how do we tell them to move? I don't know. I don't know their language. Oh,
Durant, they're telling you to move.
Oh, I'm sorry.
as you guys speak common, they look at you guys then weirdly, and then when Durant steps aside, you see them both like give a head nod bow before walking up to the well and will begin to get a bucket lowered down and get some water for the both of them. They finish drinking, look to you guys, and give a small wave hand wave gesture, and then they will go over and get in strategic places. One goes to the front cave entrance to this village, as the other goes to help the stoneworker get to work on weapons.
I'm finally going to get out of this hut.
Congrats.
Fuck off.
You see waking up a very majestic bedhead, fairy form or human form?
Fairy form.
Fairy form, Timothy, as he's like getting that.
Time you got up, sleepyhead.
Fuck off.
A very grumpy early morning riser.
And that is exactly what Timothy says.
Awakening and doing morning stretches. You guys see exiting the cabin and begin to have a small, not really a sparring, but definitely a workouts of push-ups and whatever they can do in the open area. Gazara and Durant. Between the two of them...
Did you call...
Dang it, Dagadin.
Durant again?
Dagadin. I'm just gonna call him Moose. His name is Moose. It's nothing but
name
Moose.
Is Moose. It will always forever be Moose.
I'm gonna start calling him Dagadin now.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god.
I did this to myself. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
As Moose and Gazara begin having a morning workout, doing some laps around the village and push-ups at the end, you guys notice how there's like a slight rivalry? Competitiveness for sure. But Gazara has Dagadin beat by a good few laps, so to speak.
Wow.
Just be able to outpace him and able to out endurance him when it comes to the many exercises that they do for the morning.
She's doing so much better than him.
And you see after she finishes her rep about 5 push-ups ahead of Moose, he stops and then lays on his back, sweaty, not fully exhausted, but definitely a heavy morning workouts, before Opal and Hogar finally exits. Hogar in the more groggy type mood, as Opal is already like seemed to be fully groomed and ready to go. Weapons in her holsters and hilts, and fully dressed and ready. About some time later, for breakfast being passed around and having ate, how late do you guys sleep in?
Una will come out when she smells food being made.
All right. You see as Simon exits, looks out to all of you having breakfast, will join you all, and is the first to start a conversation between the group of you. So we found this lizard folk clan, which is nice, interesting, lovely.
Yeah. They're great people. Be nice.
Absolutely, 100% agree. Moose, are we staying here long, or are we continuing your journey? There's a moment of pause. Moose is thinking to himself for a little bit. Look,
And
if we need to, we can leave later.
later, we're here
But
because you wanted to do this mission.
I know, which is why I am more on the side of we should depart as soon as possible. We've only gotten halfway in this cave system, right, Simon? Simon looks, I don't truly remember the whole cave. I had to, I forgot a lot. I don't know why. I haven't seen any signs of my other compatriots, but maybe they came back out the same way they came in. So, hopefully we can find them there. But I might be able to get us to the other side of this mountain cave. We can ask the chief if he knows a faster route, but I'm going off of what little memory I have. As Moose looks to the rest of you. If you're all ready, and if you want, pack up. We're going to be leaving as soon as possible.
Okay.
Alright.
We did kind of get a shortcut, so.
All right. And Moose stands up. We're going to talk to the chief. Someone... Alright, I was going to say this as a joke because you didn't leave. Are you up, Delphi? Or are you still asleep?
I'm up. I'm just distracted.
It's all good.
I
I was gonna make the joke of like he looks to Timothy and say, "Go wake up Delphi," but I just I wanted to give you the chance to be like, "No, I'm up," and yeah, had breakfast and everything.
Yeah, I'm just free.
All right. He looks to you all. Back up. Get ready. I'm gonna go talk to the chief to see if he knows the exit to the other side of this mountain cave.
I'll follow with.
Okay.
Just so, in case if someone forgets certain parts.
All right. Gazara follows as well as the three of you head up to talk to them. Hogar begins to pack his cart for a little bit, and then you see him wander off. Opal finishes her packing and will wait by the statue. So will Simon. Well, those three talk to the chief. What are the other three of you doing? Or four, actually, because only Valindra went.
I'm gonna go pick up my bag.
You adorn your heavy armor, pick up your weapons and belongings. The rest
And
of
I
you,
guess we're standing out here.
Yep. Lizard folk is carving some small like sticks into spears, arrows being made. As the three of you stands to the corner, you see some of the children are finally barely waking up, very tired, exhausted, had a fun night, and
I feel that, kids.
yeah, they're slowly in their wake up stages. As we move up to the group, if no one else has anything to say.
No, not really. Just Timothy finally puts his scroll of royalty away.
Yes.
He fell asleep with it in his hands.
You accidentally open it up while you're sleeping.
That's
No.
not good. On the very top, you see
very
as the Northern talking with the Elder Chief and the group. Moose walks up to him. Chief Chippy, would you happen to know a way out of this mountain? Not the way that leads to the city, but the way that leads beyond this mountain pass. I do indeed. Are you sure you wish to go in that direction? I have a task that needs to get done. I'm gonna get it done. For my family. The chieftain looks at him. Eyes droop a little. There's a heavy weight on your shoulders. If you're doing this for the right reasons, then I will show you. I will lead you out. You don't have to if you don't, or you can't leave this village. We were attacked by these timber-woven things. Last thing we need is your village to be undefended. You can just give us a map. We can take it and go. We're capable of defending ourselves. As you wish. You see him turn to the warrior as the individual then marches off and heads to the small cabined area. In the meantime, the elder and the chief stand with you all. From your guys' perspective down below, this general vicinity, I would like Delphi, Una, and Timothy to go ahead and make perception checks. You're in this area, why wouldn't you?
You said perception?
Yeah, let's see what you see looking around.
8.
Delphi's focusing on her books.
14.
Fruit. Duffy is focusing on
Perception.
fruit.
No, on her books. On her books.
I got a 21.
Why am I focusing on books?
Elfie wants to focus on fruit.
I want to focus on fruit.
Oh, I thought you were I thought you thought I said. Oh, forget it. I thought
I got a 21.
21. All right, you two will see it. Delphi, sorry. I thought you heard me say Delphi focuses on foot. And then I thought I heard you say then, why would I focus on foot? And I try to then recorrect, like, no, you're focusing on book, not knowing that you're saying no, instead you're focusing on the fruit. That's on me. That was the thought process that went through my brain. So yes, you can absolutely focus on the fruit.
Fruit.
Do you wish to take some, actually? For your journeys?
Are they the
Robbery.
fruits from
Yes.
yesterday?
The leftover good berries, essentially.
Yes, I will take 4.
Nah. They'll give you a small bag full, which will be the equivalent of 10.
Oh my god, thank you.
Okay. Do you also wish to get 10, Delphi?
I'm sorry, what?
Or you like fruit?
Would you like good berries to take for your journey?
Sure, yeah.
You'll take 10 good berries.
I would also like to take 10 good berries.
Go ahead and take 10 good berries. You are honored guests in this village.
We're snatching all of their good berries.
We'll just take all of their food. It'll be fine.
You guys
Hey,
got this. I
right
think
before
you guys
we
are
leave,
farmers.
I want to climb up a tree and like grab like 10 of those fruit.
You will also collect 10 good berries. Go ahead and add them to your inventory. As you guys get your good berries and they're being passed around, Una and Timothy.
Yes.
For the past 5 minutes after the conversation with during the conversation with the chief, before the lizard fighter folk comes to this hut, you guys witness a
murder.
No.
Yeah, does it turn into a murder mystery real quick?
In a sense, a type of murder. As you see Hogar acting charming, flirtatious. A conversation is currently going on with him and this herbalist.
Oh my god. Timothy yells out, "Get it!"
As Timothy yells that out, you see the lizard folk like turn to you with like a question mark look on her face. As Hogar then, while her eyes are looking away, like looks to you like the.
Timothy giggles.
And then as she looks back, his smile returns to his face. And then you see as the lizard folk comes forward, exchange between the two, a gentle embracing kiss. As the small child runs out of the hut. And you see the face of Hogar as he goes through his silent murder.
Oh no.
You see him give like finger guns to the lizard fighter as he then carefully scoots past the child and then marches over to Opal and stands there awkwardly.
Oof.
As he walks away, all he hears is Timothy laughing.
As he walks past you while you're laughing, takes the nice 2 seconds to stop, give you a heavy blow and wind considering you're in your fairy form. Go ahead and make a strength check.
I got a nat 20.
You're able to withstand the breeze.
Oh no, I got a nat
While
one.
he's doing that, Timothy's just flying in his breeze.
Marches over and just stands next to Opal.
Take that.
Let me
Don't come
see.
for me if you can't do it.
It's not like he was gonna hit you or anything. You're royalty. Finishes, heads back to you all, and coming from behind, the fighter pulls out a parchment and holds it to the Moose. Moose takes the parchment, opens it up, and you guys get the full vision of the map. I will unlock the entire map for you guys next time, and I will point out indicators of which direction leads where.
I want to try and memorize it.
All right.
Wait, you're not. Oh wait, you are with Moose. Okay.
Yeah, they're with Moose. So for the quick synapses, we're going to switch it over to this side. For the quick synapses, let me go ahead and reveal areas.
This is where we came in from.
Yep. There we go. You learn that to the from entering the cave side is northward. So to the northwest, the opening that is shown here, a grassland made as a memorial sites for all that have passed. It is filled to the brim with carved stone statues of not only their ancestors, but other fallen. Any and all that came with them on their journey from their initial expedition from their ancestral journeys from Platinum Star City. And then to the right, the exit that leads outward. However, this comes with a warning. Heading to the outward scape, they notify you that there is a creature that dwells within a hole that is not to be disturbed. And if it is disturbed for any reason whatsoever, avoid eye contact. This creature has a nasty ability to turn individuals to stone.
Oh my god, it's Medusa.
Organs.
Wait.
Or it's the other one.
What if somebody was blind? Would they still end up being stoned?
No.
No.
Because they literally can't see.
They're fine.
Yeah, they're fine. This individual uses this creature. They describe it as it being a almost 12, 13 foot long stone-like lizard creature who, if you look at its eyes and you're able to perceive the magic curse, as they describe it, puts itself on you and begins to slowly turn you to stone.
Does anyone have a chicken?
Oh. I got that reference immediately.
Why did I get that reference?
We need a chicken.
Asshole. Okay.
Yeah. For those of you that
Una, turn into a chicken.
No!
Wow.
Oh man. As you guys then get this information and the map is yours, Dagadin and Gazara thanks the chief, nods towards the lizard fighter who gave him the map. We'll be on our way then. Thank you for your hospitality. If or when we return to the Platinum Star City with good news, we might most likely stop by here again to rest up before our last leg of the journey. And you will be welcomed here. All of you will be. Be safe.
Before we leave,
Yes.
I go say goodbye to my plant friend.
Okay. You head
Your
over.
plant named friend.
He's my plant named friend who is my friend.
As you say goodbye to your plant friend, they gave you that hearty.
Have a good one. Come back with song again.
Music.
Oh, yep. Let me fix that.
Have a wonderful day.
You Discord.
DLP, you can hear the background a little bit.
Huh?
You can hear the background a little bit.
Background.
Oh, sorry, I thought I was muted.
Let's see here. Okay, the stream better? Discord stream?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Not crackling or anything. That's the main key thing.
No, I know, but I didn't know because I couldn't quite hear it.
I can't hear music yet, so.
Oh yeah, I just restarted as I said that. Wow. All right. As you guys get this information, Dagadin gives a bow. Wizard Chief gives a draconic, non-magical, but still a blessing of old, of safe travels. As Gazara and Moose nod in appreciation, begin to make their way, and Moose will take the lead as he is not storming, but heading out with purpose. Do any of you have anything else to say before you head out?
No, I'm good.
Okay. If no one else has anything,
Nope.
I think they're good too.
We head back out to cave map. We have as Dagadin and I'll do it all the time. As Dagadin and Durant light torches because cave is still dark beyond this lighting.
We'll remove a torch, and I will be sad.
I
Where's
have
my
torches that I
torches?
can hand to you.
I'm going back onto Opal's
I'm not actually
shoulder.
sad.
Okay. How is the walking order? Simon and Dagadin will take the lead. Simon because he has some resemblance of memory. Dagadin because he has the map to go off of.
I'll be right behind Dagadin with crossbows ready.
Got it.
I'm with Opal.
Copy. Gazara will take the rear to make sure nothing else sneaks up behind, considering how last time Dagadin got snatched. If you guys want to hear the story about that one, he rolled a 2, as the lizard folk rolled a 12. So that's how
Yeah,
he
that
got
would do it.
snatched.
Delphi, we need Una, we need y'all to move.
Elfie's on my shoulder for meme reasons.
Delphi, are you gonna ride with Durant again, or?
Yeah.
Yep. Especially after your long rest and what she got. Yep.
Yes, for the meme.
Oh, it's so great. I love it. All right.
Hogar roll.
Hogar? Oh, when he got captured, yeah, Hogar got a 17. However, the lizard folk got a 22. Yeah, he
Bro,
tried.
What the fuck? I think you're cheating.
Trust me, there's a reason. I call me the Laura Bailey of dice because I genuinely have a superstition now. I use the specific monster dice for enemy NPCs at the time. I'll use the colorful dice for regular NPCs. And so these things obtain power that create great stories. They don't always succeed, but when they do, it makes it intense. And now I got a new globe dice that I'm going to be using. I don't know what to use it for yet, but I'm going to use it for something. So shiny.
Dice?
Globe. It literally, it's a snow globe inside the dice.
Oh my god, I love that.
Yeah, I absolutely.
Looks like a massive dice.
It's a massive compared to the small ones. It's a massive dice,
Wait, let me.
and I love it.
Are you showing off the stream?
Yeah, show it
Oh
to the
my
stream.
god, that looks.
Oh my
looks
god.
It's a
That looks
magic.
like one of the dice that fucking Magic gives in the bundles now,
Yeah.
except bigger somehow.
We need
Love it.
somebody to make big ones like that for all the other ones, so I can
Oh, yeah.
actually read the writing on the other.
I'm not sponsored, but they're also the same company that gave me these inspiration tokens that I use to keep track. I believe they're called Dice Envy. See if I can get that in there.
Ooh.
Yeah. They gave me cool inspiration tokens that came with every purchase, and I just decided to grab a whole collection of them. So I have like 6 tokens now that I can use for my in-game sessions on Thursday nights, and you guys to keep track of who has inspiration. Yeah, Dice Envy, great group. Not sponsored, but please sponsor us. I'd love to show off your product like this magical globing snow globe dice. Ooh, pretty.
Okay.
Anyway,
I went to their profile,
Yep.
like their website, and it's just a man that's shirtless and his arms are forward, and I'm like, what is happening here? And then I scroll down, and that's where I see all the dice at.
did not know that.
Andre 3000!
I get Facebook notifications about them, and so whenever I see a dice I like the snow globe one, then I'll click on it and it takes me directly to the dice. So I don't think I've seen their homepage, so shirtless man is new for me.
It's weird, bro. I'm like, what is happening here?
I might be spending a few $100s on dice again.
Yeah, I've only gone when they're on sale. That's why I got it, because it was on sale. I think I got this for 15% off. So I think I only spent like 40 something bucks.
I just want to be able to read my fucking numbers on my dice. That's literally all I want.
Yeah, I hear that. All right, bringing it back in. As the group is being led, gotta do this because moving through the tunnels, secret tunnels. Heading to
Secret
the
tunnel.
first section, and then realigning you back up. It is at this section. That's even though you guys have seen it on the map, this is the first time you will be coming here alone. Or for the day's journey, I should say. So, here's the fun question. Who's rolling for the day?
I will.
Did you already
Wait,
roll before? Because we want to give everyone a chance.
Yes, he did.
Pi rolled
He
once for the
last
second time.
time.
Yeah, he rolled.
He rolled last time. Get him out of here.
Grant, you roll.
That you want me to do that?
Yes.
Okay. D20, right?
Yes, roll a d20.
Which God, I thought it was gonna be a nat one there. 19.
19.
Oh, nice.
19.
It's next to 1.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie.
I was panicking.
Found it. All right. There we go.
I was gonna blame Valindra.
In your
Let's go.
special book.
I found my book. Yep. Here we go. Let's go here. You guys are cave dwellings.
Secret tunnel.
Okay. What am I missing here? I'm missing something. Oh, there it is. On page 81. I knew it was in the 80s. There we go. There we go. You got level 4. You said a 19?
19, yep.
Hi, Nate.
How's it going, my dude? Missing your brain? More than half the time. Oh. Well, okay then.
I don't like that.
The snake lady is not there. That's what you rolled for.
Okay. You know, story-wise, that makes sense. Not what I expected from a 19, though.
What the fuck happened?
Well, you're about to find out. As you guys move forward throughout the
Need
cave,
inspiration, Nate. Give it to me, please.
moving in rows of 2, given the width of this cavern, Delphi on his shoulders, moving through. Your first leg of the journey goes without hitch.
That is concerning.
You move past broken rubbles. You see there are walls that are crumbling in as you are heading further inside of this cave, dwelling and turns of corridors and sections. And it isn't until you get to the open clearing that you see a place that is, once again, similar in vegetation. Growing trees, bushes, and grass. And it is here in this open spot that you see further up ahead, there is a massive sinkhole. A place that has seemed to have naturally just fallen in as you see some vegetation has warped and twisted to this cave-like structure. It is here that you see something not too terrifying. But you see what they were talking about. As scattered amongst the trees, the grass that has grown. What you see as rocks. I would like everyone to make a perception check.
Oh god. Cha.
That is a natural 20.
13.
That's a 23 for me.
You said perception.
Yes.
17 plus 2.
Okay. It doesn't... It's not hard. It's just weird. Those that got a 12 or higher. These rocks have forms. These forms are broken down. As you are looking at statue silhouettes of a battlefield. Different warriors, adventurers, lizard folk, dragonborn, elves, humans, beast folk, scattered amongst the field in different broken but combative positions. You can only assume this is where the basilisk-like creature resides. I would like for the group to make a stealth check.
No.
Okay, give me a second. I'm giving Luna water.
Polly, where's suffering?
That is a 25.
This is a group stealth
didn't
check,
fail for
so
once. 16.
majority is what takes over.
I got another nat 20.
I got a 2.
Or I got a 3. I read Umbra's.
Okay, going down the list real quick, because I also had to roll for our heroes. Done.
This time it's not
Not
my
bad.
fucking fault.
All right, going down the list of the characters. Valindra.
25.
Nice. Timothy.
Natural 20.
This is a skill check, so I need a total.
I rolled a 20 plus 3.
23. Nice. Durant.
16.
16. Una.
2.
Delphi.
3.
Yeah, bad times.
Hogar. 13. Opal. 12. Moose. 19. The also plated armored Gazar in the back. 6 total.
Come on, my 25 has to account for something.
Oh, and I forgot about Simons. I'll roll this for Simon. Oh.
Simon, roll nat 20.
15, 21. Oh, wait, no, he has... Wait, does he have heavy armor?
No,
No.
He does
I
not.
don't think so.
Yeah, he does not. Yeah, he's a cleric, not a paladin. You only have 2 paladins in this group right now. Alright. Majority of you succeeded. Barely. As the group is moving inside this tunnel, you get further in, and you hear the shifting of breaking branches and snapping vines.
Oh god.
The earlier comments and the talking with plants, Una, you've learned that this thing is now awake already. However, doesn't seem to be coming to the surface just yet. Not the surface of this cave, anyway. As you move through this open cavern as stealthily as you can, looking amongst the stone-like statues, you guys one by one cross this open greenery, using the grass to muffle whatever small footsteps. Some armors and bottles and potions, coins are clanking. You guys try and keep quiet.
No.
It doesn't seem to catch the attention of this creature. And as you're halfway across, as Dagadin and the rest of you move forward. With the passive perception, Una, Durant, Delphi. You've noticed Simon has stopped moving.
Hi, Simon.
I just kind of like, I don't know, like put my hand like on like Chloe's neck, and I'm like, do you see that?
I also see it, right or no?
You do.
Wait,
Yeah, I see it.
you say that Delphi sees it, but I don't?
No, I said you. I said no. I said Una, Durant, Delphi. You have. Oh, I scrolled up and not down. You also see it, Valindra. 13. It's 13 or higher.
Damn. I don't even have. I have a 12.
I would like the group that succeeded to go ahead and make a perception check.
The group that succeed. Okay. To make another. Okay.
Only between those ones.
Yes.
12.
9.
19.
Okay.
Delphi got 14.
Got it.
Sorry, I muted.
You're good.
You're good.
Yeah, you're good.
That's what I assumed. So
14 or higher. The rest of you that got above a 10 can see that he is distraught. His facial expression pale. You see in the corner of his eye a tear begins to brim. 14 or higher, you follow his eyeline tracing as he's staring at an elderly, I believe, yes, a humanoid covered in wizardly-like robes. In a very frightened stone position. Arm broken off, but the rest of the body intact. The fear carved in almost majestically as he is staring at this statued individual.
In a whisper, Valindra will ask, was that one of your companions?
It mattered. You didn't make it. It's the creature, the one that... Is this the creature that took my memories? Can they do that? You see him frantically looking amongst other statues. He's now searching for 3 others, or 2 others that he does not want to find. And it doesn't seem like he can see them. Moose turns around. I don't know what much good we can do right now. But back in Platinum Star City, there are ways to unpetrify people. He's missing an arm, but he's still intact. Does anyone have anything we can store him in?
Like a bag of holding?
We need something bigger, something that can fit him.
A backpack of holding?
That could work.
I have a backpack of holding.
Okay. You see him turn as the group, one by one helps. The backpack of holding is adjusted to your size. You're currently in fairy form. Do you shift into human form to make the backpack grow?
No, but you said that it will, the opening adjusts to whatever size it needs to be.
Yes. Who do you hand the backpack off to?
Oh,
Did you say Polly?
Yeah. Sorry. Durant.
Okay.
Okay, I will take the backpack
As the
and
backpack
hold it open.
goes in your hand, it's almost like a small little thimble bag before, as the moment it touches your hand, it slowly just grows quietly in your hand and gets a little heavy like a backpack, but nothing too crazy. You're a heavy armor user, so nothing you can't handle. But as it grows, you guys carefully approach. The statue is not that far off, approximately 10 to 20 feet from your group. And as you go over to the statue, you pull open the backpack. It has a wide opening as the strings of the satchel open. How do you try and get the body into the backpack?
Are there any like limbs outstretched at all, or is it
The only limb that would seem to be outstretched in a defensive position to push away, or as Simon told you, this mage individual, probably to cast something, failed. That arm is broken. The other arm
Okay.
is holding some type of... Well, it seems to be holding nothing now. But the way his hand is perched, Una, with your 15, you'd best understand that it seems that he would have been holding some type of book in his
Okay,
offhand.
but he's not. But there's nothing like that would be like potentially get caught on
No?
easily.
Yeah, he seems that if once you get it around the stub arm that is outstretched ever so slightly, you should be able to maneuver around.
Putting it over the head wouldn't really work because then we just have a backpack attached to the ground.
You see that on... go ahead and make an investigation check, those who are helping with this excursion, or extraction is a more
If
better.
I'm on
Everyone?
Holy's shoulder, am I helping?
Yeah, because you are being able to visualize. This is just an investigation to see what's the best way to probably get this person free and out of harm's way. It's an extraction mission right now.
I
Or
rolled
somebody
somebody
and
I don't
everyone,
fucking
figure it
know.
or just the few that see him?
Those that are helping, those that wish to keep an eye out for our basilisk friend, make a perception.
I'm keeping an eye out for the basilisk friend.
All right.
I got a 16 investigation to try and help the guy.
I got a 19 and 22 for investigation.
All right. Those that are investigating, you see that there are vines that are starting, not fully developed, but wrapped around his leg. Guys try to tilt him or pull him aggressively, could snap his foot off.
I warned them to watch out for that vine around his leg.
You were able to see it as well.
Okay, so if there's a vine around the leg,
You see Simon pulls out a small relic dagger and begins to slowly cut, softly and very carefully, cut the vine free. As he works at it, as the vine gets cut and he releases it around the first leg, you see that the statue begins to become slightly unbalanced and is beginning to tip. I would like Durant, who's holding the bag, and any one other individual to try and catch this quietly. This will be a strength check.
okay.
I got a 18 perception, by the way.
18 perception.
I got it.
You, Dagadin, and Gazara are on a defensive, keeping an eye on that hole to make sure the basilisk does not come out from the surface.
Okay.
I
Strength check
got-
24.
Let's go.
I got an 18. I got a 19, but I have a -1.
As Durant catches, you see Timothy in fairy form fly up and like also balance it and keep it from like swaying from side to side. And you are able to like catch this softly and absorb it into yourself, not touching your armor to make noise, but just enough where it doesn't fall. You like set it upright again quietly as you begin to continue and pull the bag down. And even though the bag bottom should have already stopped by where the head is, it is continuing to proverbially eat this body, essentially.
Okay.
It takes you about a good 3 to 5 minutes to carefully then go all the way to the bottom and slowly, gently lift his foot up and flip the bag over, and then slowly lower the foot into the dimensional space that is this backpack of holding. You have
Hooray.
successfully extracted Matted, the mage.
Hooray!
All right.
How we get him out, that's a different problem for later people.
Huh.
Okay, I will hand the backpack back to Delphi.
As you begin to hand it back, you have to like let her grab the strap and then like slowly just gently hold it until it shrinks down to her size, and then she's able to throw it on her back.
Please don't squish me. Although it's not. I'm not super small.
You're not
I'm
super
like a
small. You're still
toddler.
like, yeah, you're still 2 feet. Yeah. But
It's like a toddler size backpack.
yeah, the toddlers can't carry adult book bags. It takes some time, but you're easily able to let it shrink down and you throw it over your back. As Dagaden, Valindra, and Gazara, thanks to your earlier stealth checks, the creature does not come forward. You do not hear it rustling anymore. You see Simon turn to you, a tear. He wipes the one tear that was beginning to trickle down his face off. Thank you. I gotta keep an eye out in case the other two are here somewhere, but we're looking for a paladin individual. He has the same relic that I have. Actually, hold up 1 second. Yeah. Paladin individual. And then one other, a female bard. She has this lute that has the sketching on it. Elven in nature. She didn't really have any weapons on her, so I hope that she would have just ran if things went as bad as it looks like. Why can't I remember? As your group begins to start moving through, who is actually wanting to keep an eye out for these two individuals?
Sure.
Okay, we have Timothy.
Do you want me to roll?
I'm trying to see who's wanting to keep an eye out for them compared to who's wanting to maintain their concentrational sight on the hole where the basilisk is.
Okay.
There's going to basically be a search party for people, and then the hunting party keeping an eye on that hole.
I'm keeping an eye on the hole. Holy, who I'm assuming is also keeping an eye on the hole.
Okay.
I'm keeping an eye on the
I'm gonna
hole.
look for the peoples.
Never mind, then I'm gonna look for the people.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye on the hole.
Okay.
Keep an eye
Perception?
on the hole.
Those that have already kept an eye on the hole, so yeah, Valindra, Durant, and Gazara are already keeping their last rolls to keep an eye on it. Una,
Yeah,
since you're
Dagon
switching...
was looking at the hole.
Dang it. Moose.
Dagged it.
Hey.
11.
Oh my god.
We're looking at the hole now?
No, it was
No,
Moose that was
no,
looking at the
Dagon was
hole.
looking at the
I
hole.
say Durant because I am me.
Oh, I was confused.
Yeah.
Is it
Yes,
that
sorry. No,
We're switching again?
Moose, Moose, Gazara, and Valindra are looking at the hole. Una, because you're now keeping an eye on the hole, I need you to make a new perception check there. For the rest of you
I
that are
rolled
looking
an
for
11.
people,
Mhm.
you're using the referential eyesights and just looking for a massive stone lizard creature. That is what you're focusing on. For the rest of you, I need you to make an investigation check. You are searching for specific individuals. You're not just looking for stone statues because there's an abundance of them. You're looking for features. You're looking for the elvenal bard-like clothing that Simon was able to describe. A paladin-like suit of armor with his symbol of his god on the chest. You are searching for these key features in these stone statues of this past war battalion.
And you want us
14.
to...
Investigation.
23.
Very nice. Simon will make his check. bad. 19. Okay. As you guys scan, moving to the other end of this area, you come along these foresty tree lines. Right hand side of where the hole is located. There's no sign of him. And you see you're coming up to the other end of the tunnel. This not being able to see them has brought some either false comfort or at least acknowledgement knowing they're not here to Simon. As the rest of you get to the edge of where the hole is,
So,
For-
I'm not gonna lie,
yes,
I've been a little confused
yes,
because, oh no. Okay, so I am still really confused. Our tokens haven't been moving, but we're moving?
yes. The map ends at this bottom right corner, which is why you haven't been physically moving. I've been describing what getting to the end of the tunnel really looks like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe way down here
Oh,
in
you're
this
good.
corner.
Yeah, you're probably there down in the corner.
Okay. I was just a little confused. I was
No,
like,
yeah, yeah. I couldn't draw the whole map. This was like a last minute thing, so the whole map couldn't be drawn. So I'm just describing what the surrounding actually looks like compared to what I'm actually able to drag you over to in map character. And as you get to the other side, the perception checks of those keeping an eye out for the creature, all but Una's 11. Very disturbing sound pierces your ears.
No comment.
As the sound of a swarm of rats are beginning to get louder and louder. Now, come on. Where's the fun in not fighting a stronger foe? How do you expect to get any experience? You guys see as a swarm of rats are dipping and ducking between the branches and trees, rustling the environment, making the leaves and snapping of twigs louder. As you see a swarm of them go over a statue and topple it over, cracking down in a loud rumble to the floor as the statue breaks off. The rumbling of the hole begins to grow louder.
Oh, yeah.
It's the sounds of something grabbing on the corners, clawing its way up. As these rats are skittering around, making as much noise as they can. What are you guys doing?
You don't know.
As hesitation takes hold,
Do we recognize the voice that's saying that?
actually, yes, you guys do, because it spoke through a child once before in the sewers.
The chief said don't make eye contact and don't bother the creature, but
Wait,
if the hag
wait.
is...
Delphi
Is-
would really recognize the voice then.
You absolutely do.
Okay, Delphi immediately tenses up and like grabs onto like the armor and is just like super rigid and like wide-eyed and like kind of like scared looking.
The sounds of running rats all around, the voice. You know exactly who this is. As at the front of the cave, climbing on one another. The rats then form into this mutated humanoid, massive 8-foot tall, spindly like thing.
I cast
Now,
Moonbeam.
as you extend your hand forward and cast it,
Counterspell.
we're gonna go to break.
No.
Oh.
We're gonna take a 30-minute break, and then we're gonna come back
If
for.
you
Can I finish my sentence before I
counterspell
got-
my Moonbeam,
Can I finish my sentence before I got cut off?
Oh yes. What would you like to say?
So it was. I've lost my train of thought. Give me a second. The chief said that if we could avoid making eye contact and not battle the creature, the basilisk, sure.
I don't think that creature is here anymore.
Oh, it's climbing.
But with the hag controlling it,
We don't know if it's controlling it though.
We still shouldn't look it in the eye. It's a goddamn basilisk. Maybe. Who knows what it is? I don't know.
As you give this warning
Electra will
between.
start going up to a high point.
Okay, we will get to that in combat mode. There's not really much of a surprise around. However, you did call the Moonbeam before it made a official address, before it monologued. So, yes, you will be able to cast your Moonbeam before we get into round order. But for now, we're going to go into break. Be back in 30 minutes, y'all. Hope you have a good one, and we will see you then.
Perfect. I'm gonna go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we get into this conflict that is happening, well, if I'm being honest, right now. As you see on the map we have thus far, as the Rat Hag has decided to cut off the escape routes that these heroes tried to take. In the top section, near where the hole is, the heavy clawing of footprints are about to breach the surface of whatever this creature is, as our heroes are scattered in the tree line and different bush area, as the hag finally took form and called out of the beginning speech of a intense monologue. Our druid friend, thinking faster than I can speak, has decided to cast Moonbeam, and then we're going to be going into initiation. So go ahead and make your initiative rolls as I cast this Moonbeam. It's a 5-foot radius, I believe.
yes, give me 1 second.
Wait, inspiration on our initiative.
Sorry, what was that?
We used inspiration on our initiative.
You
roll.
absolutely can. You're going to use your inspiration?
Yeah, because I rolled 5.
All right, took the coin back. Your initiative, or your your inspiration is used.
It's a 5-foot radius.
Well, I got a 10, so that's 5 more better than I did last time.
I'm using a goddamn luck point.
I should be able to. Can I not? Okay, I guess I can drag that. All right,
2.
cool.
Okay,
It's fine.
try it again. God damn it.
Oh my god, holy.
Is that good?
Fine, I'll stick with 8.
Oh, Chloe.
There we go.
We're not looking too good right now.
No.
Don't worry, because I am.
Well, you're not near us.
I have
and
a
he's the
17.
I got a nat 20 for my initiative roll. So
At
that's
least-
a 24 total.
Okay, well, at least Umbra's right behind us.
I could learn another cantrip.
All right. 5-foot radius. Is that good where it is at for the Moonbeam, Umbra?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. Because I can't move it to the right spot, so it's there. It is in the Moonbeam, so it'll take the initial damage. Go ahead and make your damage roll. I'll make the con save, and then we're gonna get initiative orders.
I have a 17.
1 second.
Oh, shit, ignore the second roll. That was an accident. It was 10 damage. God damn it. That would have been so good, though. So it's 10 damage, radiant damage. 2d10 damage, 10 damage total, radiant. Half as much on a save.
It would have saved.
It
has
if
20.
it's a shape changer, if it qualifies as a shape changer, it makes its saving throw with disadvantage. It also instantly reverts to its original form.
Okay. It is not a shape changer. Because well, wait. If it is a shape changer, it has disadvantage on the con save or just disadvantage on holding its form?
It makes its saving throw with disadvantage. If it fails the saving throw, it also instantly reverts to its original form and cannot assume a different form until it leaves the spell's light.
That'll be an 18 with disadvantage.
With disadvantage?
Yes, this first one was a natural 19, the second one was an 11.
Ugh. Okay, it takes 5 damage.
5 damage, but you used radiant, so it seems to be packing a little bit more punch than it likes.
Nice.
Okay.
That's my turn. Well, that's my surprise
that's
turn.
your surprise round of throwing it out there before it can finish its monologue. All right, that's its health. All right, we're gonna go into.
Didn't learn from Syndrome.
It did not learn from the Syndrome school of monologuing.
That's it.
Yep. Okay. Starting from the top, 25 to 20.
24.
4, it's Una, 23 for Indra. 20 to 15.
17.
Hmm. Uh, 15 to 10. Okay.
I get 10. I get 10. I was.
Oh, I got 10.
Yeah, I was muted.
Okay.
I get 10.
Let's go. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh. Makes sense. Great having so many NPCs helping. You gotta write down every single initiative order. And then finally at 10 is Delph. Okay, 1, 2. Overall, Skeleton. Durant, you got more than a 3?
8.
Alright, cool. And then Simon. Hold that natural 1, friend. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect! Now, as the initial moonbeam strikes down from appearing at the ceiling of this cave in this forest luscious-like area, as the moonbeam strikes down, you see it hits the rat figure of this hag. As the rats, peel off and burn, you see the flesh of this creature known as the Rot, as its arms and shoulders are its own, as its leathery trash put together fur makes as armor, as these rats extend out of its back into 4 long prongs. Top of the round, Una, you're up with Valindra on deck.
I think I'm within 30 feet of it, but I'm not positive.
Let's go ahead and grab.
Yeah, I am.
Barely.
Barely, but I am.
Oh, to cast your moonbeam?
No. Well,
I think it's 60 feet for
no,
that.
moonbeam is 120 feet.
Oh, okay,
I have a cantrip I'm using called infestation.
Okay, nice. To answer Nate's
Hi.
question, the only one that has inspiration currently is Timothy. I have a tracker for those that want to help. Alright, to Delphi. Got your inspirational token back.
Delphi has inspiration.
No, she used it.
Oh, never mind.
To get a
that's
better
right, she
initiative
used
order.
it.
Alright.
Yeah, thank you.
So the rat thing has to make a con save of 13.
Nope, that bounced up. That'll be a 24 to save.
Okay.
As you send out, does it do any damage anyway or no?
No, no damage.
As you
A
send
bunch
out
of
your...
mites and fleas and parasites showed up but didn't do anything.
Yeah, as you send out this infestation of animals and bugs, you see as it gets to the hag, almost as if the rat tentacle arms open like a jawy, toothy maw. It inhales the infestation of these bugs, and you see as it just... What a wonderful taste!
Yeah, how's my moonbeam taste, bitch?
Delicious, yummy, yummy moonbeam.
Any movements and or bonus actions?
Nope.
All right, end of your turn. Valindra, you're up with Gazara on deck.
I want to bonus action stealth. Get the mask of the wild.
Go and roll a stealth check.
That is 21.
You feel stealthy.
Oh, stay snap. Oh, that's enough. Okay, there we go. I will use my longbow to make an attack roll.
Make an attack.
Oof. Okay, let's see. 27.
27 will hit. Yeah.
That's 8. That is 11 damage.
11 points of damage. As a piercing arrow fires through the creature. You see as it hits its like rat-like arm tendril, you see a couple of rats like fall out dead from it. You stay where you're at?
Yep.
All right, Gazar.
Wait.
Yep.
It's missing health, right?
It is missing health. Yes.
Colossus Slayer.
Okay. Yeah.
And that's another 8. I always forget about Colossus Slayer.
Cool. All right.
Yes, end of my turn.
In return, Gazara, seeing as you guys are focusing up front, there'll be a flip of a coin, strategy out the window because of 2 things going on. Yeah. Gazara will turn to Daggett and his team. Focus the creature behind us. We'll handle the creature up front. Charge 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just going to make her attack rolls. I will make your dice golden snitch. How you do? Natural 19. Yeah, 26 will hit. She takes her polearm off her back. You hear her as she charges forward with decent speed. Really? That's bogus. minimum damage. She will do 6 points of piercing damage. She will then, as she sticks the jab in first, she'll then pull the pole arm around and go for a axe attack swing. Another natural 19. Golden snitch. Wow. A lot better. That would be 13 points of slashing damage. Actually, you see her go forward, stab the creature, turn, and like pull the polearm around her back and slice across its rib cage. The rats are scattering off this creature's body, and it's snarling in some pain aggression, but it is a big, hefty creature. End of Gazara's turn. Timothy, you're up.
I can't do most of anything so I'm just going to attack it with my hand crossbow.
All right, make a shot.
Is an
18.
Is an
18
Wait, do I have to do my hit / DC too?
DC. You whatever dice you roll, you add your modifier to it.
Okay, so 18 plus 3.
21 will hit.
And then you want me to do my piercing damage?
Yes, roll for damage.
And that is a 5.
You fire the bolt and it just pierces the cacophony of rats swarming this creature's body.
And then I'm going to use my bardic inspiration on this lady right here.
Gazara. All right.
Yes.
Oh.
And then that will be it for me.
Nice blue color for your inspiration. All right. End of your turn. Up next is Rot. It'll start a turn with a Constitution save. Disadvantage. Ooh, that is a... Yikes, that is a 13 to save. Does a 13 save your Moonbeam, Una?
It meets
Una.
it, so it takes half damage.
Okay.
Did it roll at disadvantage?
Yes, it did.
Okay, it takes half damage.
Okay, how much damage is that?
5.
Alright. After it takes the damage, it skitters out of the Moonbeam. Well, that wasn't very nice. Let's see how you like to be surrounded. As you see the rats of the forest that were toppling over the statues begin to swarm into these big mutated larger rats, like the size of just dogs, as they will then swarm in different directions. First one will run in towards Gazelle because it's flanking. It would have advantage on the strike. Natural 19 will hold. 6 points of piercing damage. This section of rats, so you know the arrow came from over here. You see as this massive rat dog just charges towards you, Valindra. Darn. Does a 13 hit?
Miss.
It goes and just like bites into like the wooden branch that you're hiding in, a part of. This one will rush. No, this one will rush towards strike towards Una. That is a 16 to hit.
Yeah, it beats it.
Okay. You will be taking 6 points of piercing damage as this like rat dog bites into your leg.
Okay, does it look dead or does it look alive? Or does it look like wood?
It is flesh, and there does, as it bites into you, you can like see you feel there's a resemblance of breathing. This is a mutated live rat creature.
Okay.
The other rat will strike at Durant. Oof. Thanks. Yes.
I don't want to necessarily do it, but this is a good time to ask a question. So I'm
Go for
going
it.
to ask it.
Yep.
It says you can force an attack targeted at your mouth to target you instead. Does it have to be my turn? Or like, let's say, is that like reactionary?
One more time, read that.
It says you can force an attack targeted at your mouth to target you instead.
That is reactionary.
Okay. I don't want to do it because I'm scared
Okay.
that it's gonna hurt, but I just wanted to know.
Yep.
Don't do that.
Yeah, Durant
No.
being your
You're
mount.
full health. You
Yeah,
can do it.
riding on Durant's
Yeah.
shoulders, he counts as your mount. But yeah, if you choose not to, yeah. But it's a reaction. So basically, if it would hit him, you can use your reaction to have it hit you instead.
Okay, that's gonna be a last like if he's dying.
That is when I'm actively dying. I'm perfectly fine right now.
Yeah,
I'm
and
not rat will even
I just
touch
wanted
me.
to
I
know.
also doubt a 9 will hit Mr. Armorman.
Holy, don't tempt fate like don't tempt fate like.
Yeah. I got Nate for giving Durant inspiration as well. So Durant has
Hooray.
inspiration. So 3 people currently have inspiration. Besides the bardic inspiration that Gazara has. Attacked Una hits, attacked Durant miss, summon its rat things as a bonus action. Action, it'll swing at Gazara. Surrounding it, so advantage. 21. No, 20. Dirty 20 will hit. Alright. As you see as the rat dog bites at Gazara, she like gets snipped in the leg and tries to use her polearm to push off, and as she turns, the rot turns and one of its rat tendrils smashes itself into her gut. Does a not too bad of damage, but you see as Gazara begins to cough and some blood begins to trickle, she seems to be conditioned with something. And that is the hag's turn. Up next is Moose. Moose, hearing the orders from Gazara, hearing the footsteps from behind. He's going to trust what she says, look to his teammates, and yell out. First, say to Timothy, if you don't want to follow along, get off. Otherwise, team with me. And he will take a defensive. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He will hold his action for when the creature surfaces. That is the end of his turn. It'll be up to you when Opal moves if you wish to leave her shoulders. Up next. Emerging from the hole, this massive, monstrous-like basilisk. Roughly 8 limbs on each side, a stonish blue skin with these red jagged spikes coming from up top. Its eyes glowing an innate blue as it surfaces the top with all of its movement. Not close enough to get dagged in, but you see as this creature just gets to the surface. At the end of its turn. Up next, Hogar immediately will go use bonus action into hiding. I'll use Stealthy Obsidian for Hogar. He feels stealthy. Oh, plus 1. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Help me! Oh gosh, why? I am focusing!
That was not my fault. It broke.
Oh,
Sure, okay.
Scared
Let me out.
Scared the living bejesus
The
out of me.
soundboard.
I don't handle jump scares. Anyway, he will throw a dagger at the creature. Well, actually,
During D&D, you should put on Dixpert, and every time you yell, we get inspiration.
no, that's not
We would
fair.
never not
You
have
would never
inspiration.
not have inspiration. That is not.
Exactly.
We would never get through the story as I would be wiping the tears from my eyes. Oh gosh, the horror I just thought of. Hogar would know not to stare at the creature's eyes. That was the number 1 warning with this creature, so he will have to swing with disadvantage. Yeah. You see, as he tosses the first dagger, it just scales off the skin, not being directed towards the creature because he's not looking at the eyes of this creature. He's avoiding eye contact. That's the end of Hogar's turn. Opal. Opal's getting ready to move. Do you stay on her shoulders?
I will stay on her shoulders.
Okay. Seeing this, she won't go into direct contact with the creature, but 5, 10, and 20. Will this be enough? Yes, it will. Okay. So yeah, oh, and put back the moonbeam. Yeah. There we go. She will cast Scorching Ray as she draws her sword and her other hand extends forward the ray of fire. She's not looking at the creature either, so she won't be petrified, but she will roll at disadvantage for it for each 3 bursts. Does not hit. Second beam better. Not better. 14 just misses. Third Scorching Ray. That will hit. 16 to hit. One of the fire rays, as 2 of the rays hits the armored skin and burns, but doesn't break through the stone. One actually hits a soft enough part to deal 4 points of fire damage. And that is Opal's turn. Delphi, you're up with Durant on deck.
Okay. So, I am going to use a level 1 spell slot to cast Long Strider on Brent.
Okay.
Because its duration is 1 hour, his target speed is increased by 10 feet until it ends.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast that on Durant. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Magic Weapon on...
I don't, you usually can't cast 2 spells.
Magic Weapon is bonus action.
It is a bonus
Yeah,
action. Okay.
Yeah,
That's what I had to check up.
Yeah, that's why I was confused. I was like, what?
No, I had to check it because, yeah, for combat, for spellcasters, you usually can only cast 1 spell. However, this one is a bonus action specifically.
Yeah, it says casting time 1 bonus action. So I'm gonna cast Magic Weapon on Foley's hand. On Durant's hammer.
Allow it. Okay, yeah, you see as your hammer begins to glow with Fey arcane magic, Your weapon deals magical damage now.
And I believe it also gets a +1 to
Attack rolls and damage.
yeah.
Yeah.
It just
Yep.
becomes a Warhammer +1 for however long.
Yeah.
This is concentration up to an hour. So as long as nothing knocks me out of concentration, it stays like that, right?
Yep.
Or unless you cast a spell that requires concentration.
I can't do another concentration spell.
That is correct.
Correct.
Okay, that's fine.
End of your turn.
Yes.
All right, Durant, you're up with Simon on deck.
Okay. Oh, dang, it's all the way up there. Let's see from here. This guy. Oops. This guy's a rogue, right?
No, you've seen her. She is a sorcerer fighter.
Mm.
This one's
Yeah.
rogue.
Yeah, Hogar's the rogue.
Oh. He moved out of my range, Hogarts.
And they're trying to keep the best of us bay while you guys deal with the rot.
No, I know. Okay. I'm going.
Simon does have a mace, so he does have a
Yeah, I
hitting
know.
weapon.
Over here. Yes, I know. They get an attack of opportunity.
You're doing this on purpose.
Sorry.
You're doing this on purpose.
No, I'm not. Discord's kicking me.
Okay. I understand. I gotta just mentally prepare because I don't hear you leave. I only hear you enter with the help.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You're doing it on
That's what it would
purpose.
be.
That
That would
one's
be what
on
it would be if it
purpose.
was on purpose. To help me, it's not on purpose.
I feel like giving you disadvantage every time you guys do that.
It's not my fault.
It's not on purpose. I understand, but I can. My heart blood pressure can only go up so much. I forgot to lower the music. Hopefully, it wasn't too loud for too long. But all right. Okay.
Delphi.
Now putting my heart down,
Alright,
back
where?
down my
Move
throat.
me.
Yeah.
Does the rat want an opportunity attack?
It will take an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Against both of us or just...
Just one,
No,
but that
just-
natural
just
one
me.
ain't doing nothing. You see, as it
No, it's
bites
not.
into it, the mutated maw, one of the tooth just pops out on your armor.
Ouch. Okay, I think I measured this right. Let's see.
It's a 30-foot radius.
30 feet.
That's 30-foot radius. Yep.
Remember, you have long striders, so you can move around.
Oh, no, I know I can move more, but I'm trying to
Get everyone in it. Yeah.
everyone.
I feel
Yeah.
a bless coming on. Is there a bless coming on?
That is correct. I need to scroll out a little bit.
All right. How
Okay,
many people can you
so
target, or what level are you casting at?
3.
All right.
One, because I only have one. So I'm targeting myself, the gazelle whose name is slipping my mind.
Kazara.
Kazara, thank you. And I guess Simon.
Simon. All right. Cool. It's a 1d4 to attack rolls
To
and
attacks
abilities,
saves.
or ability checks or
Attacks
saves.
And target makes an attack roll or a saving throw. Just
Attacks or saving
throw.
throws.
Period.
Not ability checks. Got it.
No, not ability checks. Just saving throws and attack rolls.
Got it.
Yep.
End of your turn.
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
Okay. At the end of your
Actually, wait.
turn. Oh, yep.
Wait a second. Also, I used a spell. I'm going. What is this? Oh, that's also concentration. Never mind.
Yeah, let me go ahead and put a marker on Delphi for concentration. I'm gonna make it a time clock, so I know you're concentrating on a spell as well.
Okay.
Put one on me, Moonbeam's concentration.
That's right. Yes.
And then, actually, I can put one on myself. Can't I?
In which case, I would need a concentration check from Una. I forgot you had to do that because of the
It was
rat biting
only-
you.
It was only 6 things of damage, though. I thought it
It
was.
doesn't matter.
You just have to beat that
Concentration
10.
is getting hit.
Yeah, it's getting hit, and you have to just beat that 10 threshold. You roll and add your Constitution modifier.
Oof.
Oh no.
5.
Moonbeam is gone. But you're no longer concentrating, so next turn you can cast a spell of whatever you're choosing. Alright, Durant is at the end of your turn.
Yep, that is the end of my turn.
Okay. In the heat of this battle, there's a legendary reaction
Oh, fuck.
and a call to arms. I think it's time to complete the deal.
He says,
Check.
stop it.
With advantage. Oh, so close.
Did she fail?
Una. Does a 24 hit?
Yeah.
This will be with sneak attack damage because you did not know this was coming.
Shit.
You take 14 points of piercing damage.
Oh,
Ow!
Oh my god.
Mr. Wolf has betrayed you.
As you turn behind, hands shaking,
Oh.
a dagger where a mace should be. Tears flowing down his face.
god damn it.
Simon, you fuck.
I'm sorry.
I have to get them back.
Bitch, we have one. What are you, stupid?
Can I unbless somebody?
Wait, did
No,
I
the
not
answer-
get
The answer is
blessed?
no.
No. As Simon has pierced the dagger into you. Top of the round, that was his action because his turn was up next. So his action was to stab you. Bonus action. You see another dagger emerge. This one with 3 prongs, a weird, almost horrid smell to the hilt.
Oh my god. You know what, Simon, with that...
Does a dirty
your
20
buddy
hit?
is going to die.
Yes?
Also, you were supposed to stop that, by the way.
Yeah.
What was I supposed to stop?
Nate
When
said
you-
stop
Nate
that.
said stop.
Stop it gives disadvantage, I believe.
Hmm.
I thought the stop that was to what the hag was
I will
doing.
give you the choice. Do you stop
Oh,
the
no.
initial sneak attack damage, or do you stop this upcoming damage with this new dagger?
I think he's talking to you, Una.
I am.
This new incoming damage.
After the shock and awe takes everyone from this first dagger strike, you see as with the dirty 20, he would have jammed this 3-pronged like dagger into you with this nasty smelling hilt. And as it comes up to stab, what not many people see from the shadows, a woven-like arm emerges and grasps, stopping the blade from entering your other side. Simon, surprised, before you hear the low growl of a very upset individual as Simon pulls back his hand and the shadow retreats back. That stopped the second strike of this weird, strange dagger. End of Simon's turn. He will not be leaving. Top of the round, Una, you're up with Valindra on deck.
Give me 1 second.
Okay, so what I need to do is get hit on purpose and lose the con save.
Or you can just drop concentration. You can do that
That's
at any
true,
time.
I can't do that, can't I?
Yeah, you can just drop
Mhm.
concentration.
First of all,
Yep.
am I correct in thinking? Actually, I take that back. I turn into a frilled death spitter.
Okay. Give me a second while I look up what the heck that is.
I wanted to
Literally.
say something so bad. You're like,
And
am I
then
correct in
chat.
thinking?
All
And
right.
then you were like, I take that back. And I was like, okay, take back what I'm thinking.
Well, I was gonna ask if it was a dinosaur, and then I read the name again. I was like, probably not.
I don't see real.
I linked it.
Oh, I see it in the chat. The beast, it's a... Yeah, it's a dinosaur-based creature. It doesn't seem... I'll allow it, sure.
Hey.
A little bit of a... Yeah, from plain... Oh, it's from Exan. Okay, yeah, it's a little off-brand. Not for this world, but I can make it work. I can make it work. This will work. Cool. It's canon now. Frilled Death Spitter. This should be interesting. Alright. What is it? Feel free to come up with whatever it looks like, because, yeah.
It's kind of like a Komodo dragon, but like got longer legs and this big frill. And it's like this really sickly, poisony looking green.
Alright. And it is a small beast, so it's still your human size, essentially. So you're about the same size as these, like, rat dogs, if not just slightly bigger.
Just about.
Alright.
I can do 3 attacks. I bite, and 2, or 1 with my bite and 1 with my claw, if I'm reading that correctly, a multi-attack.
Multi-attack is 1 bite and 2 claws. Yep, that is correct.
So, do I roll, like, for the bite and then for the claws? Or...
Yes, they all roll separate. It's 3 separate attacks, essentially.
Okay, 1 second.
Inspiration to Una. Sending it outward, my dude.
Thank you. So I'm gonna roll 3d20 to get the attack rolls done. Okay, so that would be a
Who are you attacking?
Simon.
That's okay.
So that's a 23, a 15, and a 19 to hit.
23 will hit. 15 will miss. For the 19, he'll cast Shield as a bonus action.
And clerics.
Bitch. Okay.
So the first strike hits with the bite. So the bite attack hits. The claws miss.
1d6 plus 3. Okay, so when I look at the page, it has like a number amount, and then in parentheses, dice. I'm assuming I roll the dice.
Yeah, it's 1d6 plus 3.
9 points of damage. No, sorry, 6 points of damage. No, 9!
Make up your mind!
Max
I
point.
forgot to add the 3,
Yeah.
and then...
You just saw the 1d6 dice roll and that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9 points of piercing damage as you, like, turn and, like, bite into him back. His arm that stabbed into you. You see the blood oozing. I hurt him. Any movement, or is that the end of your turn?
No movement at the moment.
Okay. And in return, Valindra, you're up with Gazara on deck.
Okay. I will attack with my crossbow on the one in front of me.
All right. And I believe you have the new feat of
I have
crossbow expert. Does that give
it makes it so I don't have this
disadvantage at close range? Yep, you're right. Go ahead and make your attack.
First one is 21 to hit.
That'll hit. Go and roll for damage.
Come here, dice. There we go. That is 8 piercing damage.
As you fire into it, it pierces deep inside the rat's chest, and you see the flailing body as it squeaks violently, and it seems to be barely holding on.
Was it damaged beforehand?
Wait, you deal poison damage?
No, was it damaged?
Oh, it's damaged. No, it was not.
Okay. Then I use my bonus action and attack with my other crossbow.
All right, shoot it again. Crossbow expert.
That is a natural 20. God damn it.
Oh my god.
It has 2 hit points left.
Yeah. God damn it.
How do you shoot it?
Right through the fucking forehead.
As you shoot it through the forehead and it pierces in, you see as the skull caves inward, and as the arrow shoots out the other side, you see the rat's skin and flesh cave in on itself before it splats open. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ew.
That is dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will save. You see as the rat's flesh explodes, this greenish ichor flies all over, and you're able to keep your mouth, nose, and eyes from taking any of it in, as your armor is covered in muck. But you are not poisoned. Any movement?
Oh, that's right. I can move now, can't I?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
How tall are these trees?
Trees can go up to, their max is probably 30 feet up. The cave ceiling is about somewhere near 100 feet in the air from this opening dome where you're at. So the trees only go about 30 to 45 feet up.
Okay, I will go up, say 20 feet onto a branch.
All right, go ahead and make me an acrobatics check.
That will be 4, 5, 6, 17.
Yeah, you use your movement, and even with half speed, you are climbing vertically, and you're grabbing on, swinging to one side, using your arrows to like pierce into the trunk, and swinging yourself like Tomb Raider to the top where one of the branches are. You're about, I think it's climbing speed gets 5 less. It doesn't half. It gets 5 feet less for every 10 foot, I believe, so you can get 20 feet up. Unless you have 35 movement speed or just 30?
I have 35. I have 35.
35, so you're actually able to get 25 feet up.
I'll go 25 feet up.
Yeah, you get to the lowest branch, which is about 20 feet up. But you can go a little further to get higher. You can stay at that 20-foot branch.
Nope, I'll stay there.
Okay.
On the 20, 25, whatever it is.
All right. So 25 feet up the tree. End of your turn. Gazara's up.
Yes.
Gazara doesn't like the rat dog, but it does have disadvantage because it's poisoned. Stay high. That's still pretty high. Yeah, a 16 will hit the rat. Takes its glaive. Yeah, that'll be 12 points of piercing damage. As she swings her glaive to smack the rat, it slices pretty much clean in half before the rat once again flesh implodes mutated-like and then explodes everywhere. She will make another con save. That's a natural 1. She'll take 5 points of poison damage as it explodes and you see some gunk gets in her mouth and she's like coughing even more heavily.
Oh, girl, close your mouth.
Actually, no, she gets a +4 to... Oh, no, it's a natural 1, though. I forgot the bless, but it doesn't help in this scenario.
It doesn't matter if it's a natural 1.
Yep. No, not in combat. Natural 1s are natural 1s. I was like, if I add your bless with the bardic inspiration that he got, plus her save, she could do it, but Natural one's a natural one in combat. Okay. That was her first action to hit. She got poisoned. She can't use a bonus action because of the condition. End of her turn, she'll try and shake the poison condition from the rot. No, plus 4. 2 plus 4s. Wait, does Timothy, does your Bardic Inspiration allow for saving throws? Or is it specifically for attack and ability checks?
Features. Ability, attack, and saving throws.
Saving throws, perfect. You might be able to beat this. She'll use them both, plus another 5. That will be a 13 to save on the cusp of her chinny chin chin. Alright, so she will use that Bardic Inspiration that was given by Timothy. It's gone. She still has Bless up, and she is no longer has the poison condition at the end of her turn. A lot less to worry about. Alright. End of her turn, she's staying in the hag's face because she needs to help keep hitting this thing. Moose is up. Moose, seeing this creature, will not look at its eyes. It is not within range, so he couldn't use his hold action. So Moose will charge into it. This is going to be sketchy, but he's going to try it. He's going to do his first strike with his rapier. I'll make this a pushing attack. Flab nagget. 7's not going to hit. Second strike. A 16 will hit. He will use a fighter die to do a pushing attack. See if he can knock this thing back down the hole. Creatures make a strength save. The 14 will save. But he will do an extra 10 points of slashing damage or piercing from the rapier. He will use his one and only action surge. Come on. Disadvantage for not looking at its face. 14 will just miss. Bah. Yeah, he's staying there. Up next is the basilisk. Creatures that can see it, but right now all 3 that are facing it are not looking at its eyes, so the petrified gaze does not take hold. So instead, it is going to go with its bite action towards Moose. Haha! Take that, low rolls. Looking for monsters. 3 plus 5 is 7, 8, 9. Only 9. 9.5, 6, 7, 8. 8 will not hit. It doesn't have multi-attack and doesn't do anything else. That's the end of the basilisk turn. It only gets 1 bite attack. That's really speed actions only gets a bite because of petrifying gaze. Yeah, balanced, I guess. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it only gets that 1 attack. So it missed. End of its turn. Up next, Hogar. Hogar, not looking at its face, will then once again begin to rotate. 5, 10, hide in the bushes. Bonus action, stealth. He feels pretty stealthy with that natural 3. Dagger. A disadvantage. Oh, that natural 20 goes to waste, but a 15 will just hit still. 6 points of piercing damage. That'll be 70. Alright, throwing the dagger at the basilisk, it pierces the skin. Still standing, still roaring. End of its turn, Opal's up. Opal does not want to get close because of that, but seeing what just happened behind her, she'll take a sword swipe at no, because range attacks one more. Yeah, she'll draw her sword towards Simon and will take a strike at Simon. It's a natural 2. She doesn't have any bonus actions that she can use. Frustrated. Oh no, you're flanking technically. So the flanking.
And he's not paying attention.
Well, yeah, they are paying attention, but the flanking ability is when 2 combatants surround a certain individual, they get advantage on the strike. So technically, she does have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
But 14 still won't hit.
Oh, fuck his AC.
Delphi, you're up with Durant on deck.
Okay. I've been thinking, and I am going to firebolt this rat.
All right. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Which rat you getting?
No, the one next to Una.
15.
Oh, this one.
Yep. 15 will hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
2.
2 points of damage. As you fire the bolt across, you see it hits this rat dog as its like fur gets to melt a little. The flesh is burning. Gives a very nasty odor for you, Una, but it's hurting it.
Okay. That's all.
Okay. Durant, you're up with Simon on deck.
Okay. I'm going to.
Do you drop
Over here.
concentration?
I am not dropping concentration yet. No.
Okay. Delphi, yep, follows as the mount.
I'm going to smack the rat.
All
Attempt to
right.
Smack the rat.
Make an attack roll.
Which
Make it heavy.
27.
That's heavy. All right, roll for damage.
Remember, you have magic weapon.
15, so 16.
As you smash down on this rat, it like smushes under, but you feel your hammer being like pushed upward as you smash this creature, its flesh is bubbling and then just pops again. I need both of you to make Constitution checks. Saving throws. Constitution saving throws.
Okay, is this a disease thing?
It is.
I'm immune to diseases. I'll make one anyway.
No, you're good. Delphi, make the Constitution check.
Got 8.
Wait, I have to make it?
Oh, you both
Yeah.
do. Yeah, you're his mount, so it pops in both of your directions. It pops in a. Actually, it only pops in a 5-foot radius, so I don't think that's gonna hit Una. Nope, just misses. And Delphi's mount.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so what do I have to roll?
Constitution saving throw. So roll a d20, add your Constitution saving modifier.
Oof.
6.
Do you have inspiration still or no?
I do.
She does. Do you use
I
it?
would use it.
Okay, I'll use it.
All right, reroll.
18.
A lot better.
Nice.
That's also just a con check, not your con save.
Wait, oh, did I do the wrong one?
Still,
I
no.
mean-
It's
You need a 14
Either
to
way.
save.
yeah.
Well, I got an 18.
Yeah, but the first one would have failed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
first
so
one
that's
was
why
a-
you would still need. Yeah, okay, you're good.
Well, it's because I did the wrong one, but it's a +2 to both.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it does matter.
Yeah, okay. With as it explodes from the hammer, the quick push off of Fey magic and the armor lifts of Durant's like plated forearm keeps it from getting anywhere on either of you in any way to be able to infect you. Rat's
Okay.
gone.
And then, yes, rat dead, which is exactly what I wanted, and very happy. Okay, and now I will. I'm gonna look at Simon, and I'm gonna use compelled duel,
Ho ho ho.
breaking my concentration, so everybody loses bless. No more bless. Oops, nope, I'm not dead.
Please no.
Oh no!
And I'm gonna point at Simon and say, "Fight me, you treacherous snake!" And he has to make a wisdom save of 14. Please be
Yeah.
that one.
That natural one, he looks at you and you see the conflicting sorrow and anger as he looks at you. I didn't want this to happen! Seems to have agitated him.
Good. Okay, that's my turn.
All right, end of your turn. Simon is up. He has disadvantage on any attacks that are not against you.
Correct. And he also can't move more than 30 feet away from me.
Yep. He will turn and face Opal, who'd try to slice him in the back. With this rotted dagger, go for a stab. 18 will hit. On save for Opal. That'll be 6 points of slashing damage
Damn.
and 10 points of necrotic damage.
Oof.
As you see the dagger pierce, the 3 prongs poking in, you see as the leather from this dagger extends these 2 weird, like, fangs on the edge of its 3-hilted blade. Or 3-pronged blade. As Opal doesn't seem to be doing well.
I got you, girl. Don't worry.
Offhand with the regular dagger, we'll go for a normal strike against her. That's a natural 20! Why? Why?
Oh, damn it. Simon!
Max damage would be 9 plus 4, 5, 6, 7... 16 points of slashing damage, or piercing with the dagger, as he then takes the other dagger and jams it, like, near the rib cage underneath. Seems to be aiming for vital spots. As Opal seems to be having a hard time standing. She is extremely hurt. 9 plus 4, 6, 7. That's actually 16 points of piercing. Yeah, she is, like, falling on one knee. Opal is not doing good. End of Simon's turn. Top of the round. The hag sees this. Yes. Soon you will have your 2 companions back, and the deal will be done. Top of the round. Una, you're up.
Did Simon save on the compelled duel?
No, he failed.
Hold up. All right, no, it will be 7 points of piercing damage. He failed, which means he had disadvantage on that nat 20. I saw nat 20, my brain dropped, and I got sad. However, it will still hit, but it's not max damage, so she will get back 9 hit points.
I was hearing this, like, wait, did you roll that second time?
I didn't,
Did you
because
roll
I was
two
just
nat
so
20s?
sad. No, I was just so sad on that nat 20, but yeah, thank you for checking me on that. Yeah,
Thank
with
God.
9 extra hit points to Opal, she is, like, yeah, she still hurts. Single digits. Or, no, actually, no, that brings her up to 10, so she is hurt. She's hurt.
Sure,
One?
She was at 1 hit point. That's why I was
Oh
more.
my
I thought I said
God.
17, and I had to do the math, and it was 16. That's why she was falling to 1 knee. She's hurt.
I got you, girly. Don't worry.
Yeah, she's not an actual, like, she's a sorcerer fighter, so she doesn't have much HP. Panic. Una, you're up. Valindra on deck.
I'm still a dinosaur.
Yep.
I do the
I've had one on the
multi-attack.
head.
I'm multi-attack. How damaged is the wolf thing next to me?
It only took 2 hit points, so technically, it's still thrashing. Single digits, but thrashing.
I lost where did I put it? Hold on. I lost the page I had accidentally closed out.
I have it open. Are Are you looking for attacks or?
Yeah.
Bite attacks have +5 to hit for both bites and claws.
Okay. So I'll roll all 3 again.
All at the rat, or
Yeah.
Okay.
Multi-attack at the rat.
we'll do it one at a time because, like I said, not many hit points. Bite attack. +5 to hit. Roll.
Do you want me to roll again? Because I rolled all of them at once right before you said to roll one.
It's fine. We'll keep the other 2 for other attacks if you finish it off before. So first hit is a
22,
22 will hit. Roll for damage.
which I believe is a d6 plus 3.
Yes.
That would be an 8.
As the first bite attack goes in, you squish this creature, and as the flesh pops in your mouth, you quickly spit it out, knowing what's inside. You need to make a Constitution save. You get a con save for this creature. You're in creature mode, so you get the creature's con, so that's only +1 plus modifier, so you get a +3 to your con save.
Nat 20.
That works wonders as you quickly spit it out as this creature, and you feel whatever poison, disease, toxic seems to be burnt out by your own poison inside your jaws as you spit out the last of it. All right, the 2 extra attacks. Do you want them towards Simon?
Yes.
All right. What was the other dice?
They're hiding from me.
6 and 10.
6 and 10, so that would be an 11 and a 15.
Both of them will miss.
Oof.
Oof.
At
All
very
right.
worst, compelled duel stays up.
It does. Actually, you have. So yeah, go ahead and roll 2 more dice because you and even though she's hurt, you 2 are still flanking him. You have advantage on these strikes against Simon.
Oh,
You're flanking.
nice.
So yeah, make 1 dice roll for each, and you're gonna obviously want the better for each dice. So the first attack, 1 dice roll.
First attack with a 12 plus 5 is 17.
Oh, okay.
And second attack, I'm pretty sure misses. It would be, I think, a 12.
The 12
Yeah.
will miss. Yeah, 12 will miss.
Does the 17 hit?
That's what I'm triple checking. I clicked off his screen. He will 17 will just hit, so he will cast.
Can he? If using compelled duel?
No, his
Yes.
his AC is 17. He hasn't taken damage yet. Oh, he took the bite from you. And he'll cast shield anyway. Might as well. It misses.
Is he able to cast shield when he's in a compelled duel?
Yes.
Yes, he is.
Cool.
It's
The
a
only-
reaction.
He just has disadvantage on attacks to other people.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
End of your turn.
Yes.
All right, Valindra, you are up.
Can I make a called shot on the basilisk?
Are you looking directly at it?
Even if I am, it's 30 feet away.
Triple check some real quick. Yeah, my question is, do you look at the creature?
You make me worry when you say that.
I'm just asking.
Good.
Well, I mean, you know what this thing does if you look at it.
And if it's going...
The thing is, making a called shot for a creature you're not looking at is near impossible, so the AC would get a significant boost. Or you can just not look at the creature, take a shot, and you would get just the disadvantage of not being able to see where you're shooting.
Or you can look at it, and maybe
And
terrible
just
things
get
happen.
Yeah, you just look at it, and who knows what'll happen. Nothing might happen. You're, like you said, you're 30 feet away.
Or you could, I don't know, shoot Simon too.
And there's also the Rot, who technically has only taken damage from what you guys have dealt it thus far.
Also, has Simon been hit?
Simon has been hit, yes.
Okay, so yeah, so he lost Compelled Duel on him.
No, I think he got hit after, or before. He got hit before your Compelled Duel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because the 2 extra strikes that Una did against him both missed.
Okay, cool. Well, not cool, but you know.
I get it. What are you thinking, Valindra?
I'm thinking that's what's happening right now.
You're
Thinking too
thinking,
much.
and the only thing that's in my head right now is the Jeopardy music. Bum, 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 or whatever it is.
Yeah, that wasn't Jeopardy.
Yeah, but at the same time, Jeopardy is definitely
It's something.
copyrighted, and I've already been hit with that before on my other YouTube videos, so it's not.
Really? That's fucking dumb.
Yeah, it is.
I look at the basilisk and I make a called shot.
Okay. First things first. As you look at the basilisk, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Oof.
That is a 14.
Ugh.
All right. That is your first succession.
First succession.
No, you're good. I'm thinking of a different type of yeah, there's a more that's a more upgraded basilisk. So this is a normal basilisk you're going up. So yeah, no, the second effect doesn't kick in. So yeah, no, you don't get affected. So go ahead and make an attack.
Okay, I'm using my longbow,
Yeah.
and I'm trying to take out one of its eyes.
All right, making it a called shot ups the AC, but you do not have disadvantage. So go ahead and take a shot.
Nat 20, nat 20. Give me a nat 20. That is not a nat 20.
What'd you
That
get?
is, however, a 22.
22 will still hit.
Okay. Let's see. Can I bonus action first Hunter's Market? damn it.
You forgot the hunter's mark again.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
So that's 7. And then another d8. That's 10 damage.
Oh, that's the wrong character. There we go. All right. As you fire into one of the basilisk's eye, you see as it pierces in, the blue marble-esque glow dulls out as that one eye closes, and it just gives out a roar.
Okay, I will now bonus action
Mhm.
Hunter's Market.
Alrighty.
Okay,
Is there a targeting? Alright, I'll just put the green marker on.
bonus action. I look away.
Alright. End of your turn. Gazara with Timothy on deck. Gazara, take a strike at this creature in front of her. That will not hit. Second strike. Natural 20. She will put a Divine Smite into this.
Yes, good. Get that radiant damage in.
That is a max damage of...
Oh, hell. What the fuck?
There we go, there we go, there we go. 13 points of slashing damage. And then because it's radiant damage with the Divine Smite on top of it, up to 22 points. Total of 35 points of damage.
Beautiful.
Ooh.
As this heavy arc, the glaive glows a significant light as she slashes upwards, and you see a pillar of radiant light, similar to the moonbeam, but not as long-lasting, jettison upward as it hits the rot.
The rod is the hag, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
That is end of Gazara's turn. Timothy, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to cast blindness/deafness, but I'm going for blindness on Simon.
Okay. What's the con save?
13.
He has a +3 to his save for Constitution specifically.
Of course he does. Just hoping he rose low.
That is a 12 +3 for 15.
Fucking piece of shit ass bitch.
Put some extra stank on that one.
And then I'm going to just give Opal a potion of healing.
All right. Bonus actions for my campaign, if you forgot, because we haven't had to use potions in a while. The potions are gelatinous in a sense. The good healing potions are anyway. And as a bonus action, you can feed them the potion. So potions give out. That's Platinum Stars. No, that's Plane of Possibility. These potions are still a dice roll, I do believe.
I believe so. You had me do it last time.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll.
I like
roll
the
dice.
idea of potions being gummies.
Yeah, I was thinking more like Jello.
Okay, so
I choose for them.
You
to be
choose gummies. Okay, yeah, you got the thicker
Okay.
ones.
So it's 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
Yes.
So let me get my damn 2d4s.
Bump, bump.
4, 2, and a 2.
8 points of healing. All right. You see if she like stands to her feet and like has a more steady tone. You still see she's like somewhat. Her fur is like covering up her skin, but like she's still like sickly. There's something like holding over her, like she's poisoned.
I don't have anything for poison.
Yeah.
Knock it off. So then I'm good.
All right. End of your turn. It is the hag. She is going to inflict wounds on Gazara.
She's over there fighting that by herself.
She really is.
I tried to help her, and then Simon did bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah. That'll be 22 points of necrotic damage.
For Gazara, or
Gazara, yes.
Oh,
that's what she's taking?
Yes.
Oh
that's
god.
Does she have 22 points left?
Girl, we better hope she does. And more.
I'm just upset Zar dies.
Moose will be too.
As you all are facing the basilisk,
Oh my god, no,
Silence.
shut up.
the highest
shut up.
passive perception of
No.
15 is Una. As you hear a heavy blow, and as you turn and see as Gazara, her flesh and skin almost rot and decay to a mummified husk
Oh,
before her body
Oh.
hits the floor.
how dare you do this to us, Josh? How dare.
As the hag looks forward. One down. Have you more to go? As it's rushes forward past over the laid corpse of Gazara, it gets right in your face. This 8-foot like rot creature Durant looking down at both you and Delphi. That is the end of her turn. Moose.
Oh my god, Moosey.
Because in the heat of combat, this is an actual thing. I'm gonna first roll to see if he even notices compared to the basilisk that's right in his face. In the heat of battle, he is focusing in on stopping this creature in front of him. Doesn't even know what happened. First strike towards this creature, disadvantage. That's a low 5. He's not gonna hit.
Oh my god. How dare you do this to us?
Yeah, yeah, it's how the dice fall.
You did not have to give us both of these two big boss dudes.
It's the thing. As Moose takes his rapier, swings once and can't get past the scaled armor, swings again and just is not making any connections. That's the end of its turn as the basilisk is now up.
What the fuck did I miss when I was in the bathroom?
Gazara went
Somebody
down.
died!
Nah,
Moose's
well, they might not be
girlfriend
dead.
is dead.
Maybe. We'll find out.
But she's a husk. She's dead.
The rot had hit her with inflict wounds.
Ooh, okay, never mind. She's very dead.
Inflict wounds, one of the best spells out there. Favorite of mine.
With
That I don't have Revivify.
with a dirty 20, the basilisk will chomp down on Moose.
And there goes Moose. Gets
Oh no,
swallowed
this
whole.
is his first hit. Oh, I now realize why it only.
Does it get disadvantaged for me having killed one of its eyes?
Not disadvantage, but I did make it where its gaze's distance is cut in half. So it did do something, doing that eye shot.
Nice.
Okay, so this is... Seven... Moose will be taking 7 points of piercing damage, and you see where the basilisk bites on his shoulder, piercing through his leather armor. You see the armor and his shoulder is beginning to turn to stone.
Oh my god.
As he breaks free from the maw of this creature. That is the end of the basilisk's turn. After it will then rotate and circle away from the hole as it bit onto him. Huh?
You said roll away or something like that?
Yeah, no, it moves.
Alligator.
No, it is not going to go full death roll.
Alligator
That
death
would
roll.
that would hurt. No, it just moves away from the hole.
Okay.
Hogar's turn. Hogar sees this. Just going to try and help. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We get in range 2 disadvantage attack actions, but Oh my gosh. First strike misses. Second strike. Second strike misses.
Oh my god!
Opal, facing Simon, saw what just happened, but she knows how Simon is focusing on Durant. She will leave the range.
Remember, you have to take me with her.
Yep, she will leave the range. Simon will use that as an attack of opportunity, but he has disadvantage because it's not Durant. Yes, natural 4. He'll miss. She will move back and she will cast Scorching Ray. She will do this at her max level. Heals. Third level or higher, add additional. Okay, so it'll be four rays? Fourth level spell. Third level or higher. Additional 1 ray for each level. Yeah, so it'll be 4 rays.
Oh my god.
2 rays directed at the rot. 1 ray directed at Simon, the other ray directed at the basilisk. First towards the rots, the one who just took out someone important. Alright, I'm not using this dice anymore. It's out. Where are geodes? Okay. First ray toward the rot misses. Second ray toward the rot.
Come on, Opal. Come on, Opal.
Second ray misses. The ray towards Simon. What is going on?
Get rid of your dice.
This is the second set of dice.
I'll
I'm
roll
thinking
for
that
her.
I should start rolling for the NPCs.
If only. Last ray towards basilisk. And it'll be a disadvantage because she's not looking at her, but it's 2 15s. There we go, finally. It'll be 4 points of fire damage. Yeah, that's the end of Opal's turn. Delphi, you're up with Durant on deck. That was waste our only 4th level spell slot. Ah!
Oof.
Did you see what I asked?
I'm also in my own sadness. Sorry. Unfortunately, if she was downed, that would work. You see the effects. She's not just downed, so that would not work on her.
So
No,
she's.
you would need Revivify.
Oh my god, Moose, your girlfriend. This is all Moose's fault. This is all Moose's fault. Moose.
I wonder what he'll think about it when he finds out, when he actually notices.
I don't want to think about it.
This is all his fault, bro.
Does Simon have Revivify?
He's a
Bitch,
cleric.
it's not gonna work for us.
He will if the hag dies.
Delphi, you're up with Durant on deck.
Okay, we're getting.
Sorry,
I know. Yeah, I'm. I didn't expect it to hit that hard, but yeah.
Sure, you didn't.
Okay.
Except Revivify might not even help.
I don't know how to do this.
What are you trying to do?
I think I just have to click on it and then. Yeah, I just okay.
What are you doing?
Delphi is gonna cast Fireball.
From the book?
Yep.
Alright, where is your 30-foot radius dropping? Mind you. Is it 24 or 30 foot? I think it's 30 foot.
It says.
Oh my god, that's Fireball's range.
That can't
It's
be.
just
That can't be
No,
right.
that's
No, it
30
says
feet
passing-
diameter.
Am I on the right settings?
It says,
Oh my
it says range 150 feet, bright streak of flashes from your finger to a point which is within range and blossoms in a roar of explosion. Each creature in a 20-foot range
20-foot range.
must make
Oh,
a
okay.
dexterity saving throw.
There's food
So
in
it's
there.
about that big. Do you want it in the? Do you want to just hit? You can aim it anywhere to just hit the hag if that's what you're trying to do. You can, yeah. If you aim it to this back corner,
Right.
in a sense, you'd be able to hit only just the hag if that's what you're trying to achieve. Or
yeah,
you,
that's fine.
yeah. All right, it's a dexterity saving throw. You still roll damage, but we'll see if it saves. It's Constitution, right?
I don't know how to roll it manually
It's
because
a d6.
Yeah.
okay,
You
so
roll.
'cause
Yeah, just go on D&D Beyond, go with the dice in the bottom left, and just collect 8d6, and you can roll it all. And her cons...
8d6?
8d6.
Yes, 8.
Fireball is a heavy hit.
Okay, 8d6. How do I do it? Okay. I think I figure roll 8 to everyone.
You can, yeah, if you want everyone to see the damage.
25.
A 22 for its con save, but it will still take half damage. So that'll be 12
It's
points.
a dex save.
Oh, it's a dex?
Dexterity.
Oh,
Mhm.
that's a 16. Does that still save?
I don't know what it has to save.
It'll be your Arcana. So if you look at the top of your spell list, there's a DC save, but you're using the book. I think the book has
There's
a.
food in there. Look at this.
I'm looking.
There's food right there, kitty cat. Girl, you better get down.
Okay, it's still based on your spell modifier. So yeah, it's based off of your spell save. So on the very top of your, excuse me, at the very top of your spell list, is the DC save.
12.
Okay. It will save, but it will still take half damage. It'll take 12 points of fire damage.
Damn it, Josh.
Okay. It says the fire spreads around corners, ignites flammable objects in the area not being worn or carried. So
this whole forest on this section where you casted it to the 20 feet without hitting everyone. I think it'll be here. Yeah, so essentially this whole forest section, the trees, the vines, just gets turned to cinder and ash as the stone rock below gets exposed, and you see the right side of this rot is burning as you see a lot of rats are falling off. One of its tendrils disperses and falls into just a corpse of burning flesh of rats.
Okay.
Is that the end of your
That's all I
turn?
can do.
All right, Durant,
Yeah.
you're up.
And that's the first tendril that's fallen off, isn't it?
Yes.
Fuck. Oh. Give me a second. I think we just have to bonk the hag.
You go for a strike?
Yeah.
All right, make an attack roll.
Your attack rolls also have a +1, by the way.
Yeah, you have a
Yep.
magic weapon.
Which 23.
That'll hit. You want to put a divine
Wow.
smite into it, or do you just use it in a regular attack roll?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a divine smite into it. So that's 7 from the warhammer because the universe hates me.
Keep the radiant
Um,
damage separate.
Yeah. Okay, so 7 from just the regular attack,
Okay.
and then actually, can the luck reroll attack like damage rolls or no?
Yeah, there is food in that bowl.
Let me re-look at the luck feat real quick.
I'm pretty sure it can't, but if it can, I literally can't roll worse than what I did.
Are you asking for damage or are you asking for attack rolls?
The damage, which it looks like no.
It does not.
Fuck. Okay. Well then, 2d8 from the the thingy.
Yes.
It's 10.
10 radiant damage.
Yeah.
All right. As you deliver a very hefty blow to this creature, you see as a bunch of the divine light that once again lit up, just like how Gazara's attack hits again, and you see a bunch of the rats scattered off. The 3 other tendrils are barely hanging on. But the creature rot itself, angered, scarred all over from fire and radiant lights. It is angry.
Good.
End of your turn?
Yeah, because I can literally do nothing else.
Alright, up next is Simon. Looking over to the lifeless body of Gazara, you see Una specifically. Just the heavy tear falls, and then the gritting of teeth as he just blinks his eyes for a quick second before reopening and taking another slash at you.
What a turd.
He no longer has disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Does an 18 hit?
Oh my god.
I need you to make a Constitution save as this pronged dagger heads towards you.
It does hit me.
Yeah, I need you to make a con save.
Hold on. I have so many pages open right now. 5.
Nice
So,
TPK.
quick question. Quick,
Literally, what the fuck is this?
quick question. Hold
Yes,
on. I'm fine
yes.
because I have all of the hit points of the dinosaur before we get back into my hit points.
Yes.
Should I have rolled for my health as a dinosaur, or should I go for the base 18?
The AC of the dinosaur.
No. Hit points.
Oh, no, you have the hit points of the dinosaur.
Right, and it's got 18, and then in parentheses it says 46 plus 4.
Well, yeah, the 18 is the average hit points, which that's what they usually do for animal shaping. You just keep
Okay.
the average. So yeah, you're at 18 hit points.
Okay.
You will be taking 9 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and then 13 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And because
on,
you
let me do some
failed,
math.
you will be taking the poison. So that'll be a total of 22 points of damage minus 18, which will put you at 4 points of poison damage off your regular HP when you revert back.
I am not doing well.
Literally.
And you have the poison status, so all your attacks, melee attacks, have disadvantage.
Oh my god.
Great. Cool.
What the fuck, dude?
That as he stabs into this dinosaur-like creature, he sees you revert, and he sees the blood beginning to pour out of your mouth, Una. As his second dagger, he hesitates, and he does not take the second strike.
Fucking asshole.
End of his turn. Top of the round. At the top of the round, Una, you hear, almost in the presence of your own mind, angered and fighting instincts from who knows what orders, but a familiar face creeps in, or familiar voice creeps in.
You fucking long enough.
My assistance.
Yes, please.
Yes?
He will die for this if you let the darkness run free.
Can you keep him long enough to see if he can bring back, Gazara?
My God.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh,
He wants this
Ugh.
guy dead.
I also want him dead, but I
we
just
all
want
want him
Gazaro
dead at
first.
this point.
11.
Fuck.
Wait, I have inspiration. I'm wrong again.
Roll that inspiration.
Come on,
14.
mm,
Oh.
Josh. I swear to God.
Alive is the only condition you have.
That is the only condition I have. If he's not able to bring her back, or once he brings her back, he's all yours.
With that, in the initiative roll order, Delphi, you said you got a 10, right?
Yeah.
At the very beginning. Cool.
I have another person to wait behind. Oh.
Okay.
Ah. Oh my God.
All right. Emerging from the shadows for the first time. That's honestly, I believe any one of you have seen.
Wait.
No, we saw
hasn't
him.
me and Dront seen him?
You saw his shadow
Yeah.
form. He only responded to Captain Goldpaw. He never fully formed.
No,
okay.
no. We meet Dront and
In
Theo
the
went
sewers.
to go tell. No.
Oh?
Remember the alleyway when we went to go talk
That's
with.
right.
Oh, that's true.
You saw his snout through his hood, but you still, that's enough to recognize.
Did Delphi see him? Because
You weren't there.
You weren't there. It was a message for
No,
Timothy.
No, with the hag.
He saved me from the hag.
You have seen him, yes. So yeah,
okay.
actually everyone has seen him in some way, shape, and form. Nice. This woven figure, hood is no longer up. And emerging from Umbra's shadow, this massive, almost close to full-heighted 7-foot woven figure of blackened fur and deep red eyes, teeth and saliva salivating with these two scythes in both hands as the call echoes out in this chamber. Nope, wrong one. Ignore that. This shadow emerges and making this terrain. Let me go ahead and draw the circle. The fireball is there. This is his assassination technique. "30 foot encumbered in darkness."
Oh my God.
As the whistle echoes outward through this cavern, the shadow tendrils. For the split second, you see his woven form, the two hatchets, and as his whistle finishes echoing, the shadow then just expands massively outward. Everyone in the darkness, unless you have dark vision.
Yeah, no, I'm blind, buddy. I am blind.
Those with dark visions can see 10 feet in their circle as he activated the Call of the Reaper. As I look for the token, Una, you're up. You have dark vision.
I do have dark vision.
You see Simon, who doesn't have dark vision, in a terrified panic looking around. And you see the woven figure looking down at him, ready to just maybe not devour just yet, even though the saliva licking off his lips says otherwise.
I will leave him to you, and I'm gonna Misty Step the fuck out of there.
Alright. Go ahead and move where you would like to head to.
Misty Step is 3 feet, or 30 feet. Right at that?
Can you not click on it?
No, I can't. I just lost my ruler for a second.
Oh, okay.
Japanese mariachi
I go there.
bands? Sass!
Yep.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
As
And
you
then
use the shadows to help, you use your magic to then just teleport out and in to a distant location.
I cast Moonbeam on the hag. On the rot.
I tried. It's not that great. Don't make fun of it, Sass.
Alright. On the rock. Oh, the rot. So...
Yeah.
It's 5 foot radius, which is the exact figure of this creature, so it will be directly on them. So they need to make a Constitution save. First time it rolled under a 10. That'll be a 12 to save.
It does not.
Alright, it takes full damage, and it's radiant damage on top of that, correct?
Correct.
Alright, go ahead and roll for damage.
16. Also, if it qualifies as a shapeshifter, it has to drop its form.
It is not. So, even though it can shapeshift, as the moonbeam hits it, a heavy hit it does indeed. Heavy hit.
Did I just do double?
You
damage?
see as... Yeah. The last remaining 3 tendrils get just vaporize with the radiant lights as this creature's original form is all that remains as it hits the ground and then slowly fights against the pulsating gravity of this moonbeam. It is looking hurt.
The hag?
Yes.
God.
Any movements and or...
I already moved.
Well, you misty
Wanna
steps,
save it?
but you can also
Yeah.
have regular movement.
Oh. Can I sneaky move, or have I used up my bonus in action?
I don't know about sneaky move, but you can move.
If I can't sneak, then I'm not gonna move. I'll stay
Alright, you're
where
gonna
I
stay
am.
in that darkness. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me go ahead and bring in... the one...
Is Sass's fireball still burning?
It's smoldered all the trees and only small embers remain. And anything that is there that is still able to burn, it is spreading slowly. Ooh, I don't know when someone did that.
Did one.
Bring back Azara now, the party will revolt.
Sounds like just did that.
Okay.
I did the heart. Don't make fun of it. I swear to God.
Bring back the Zara.
We're gonna
Ow.
fucking drive.
Yeah.
I'll try more.
I'm doing my best.
End of Una's turn. Valindra, you're up.
Can I still see the basilisk, or is this darkness in the way?
You have dark vision, do you not?
I do. But you said
it's only 10 feet, yeah. So you'd only be able to see up to here through the dark line.
How much movement does it take to go down 10 feet?
You can just jump down.
I'm 20 feet up.
I'm royal. Y'all. I can't see shit.
Yeah, you'd have to descend the full 20 feet. There's no branch. The lowest branch was a 20-foot branch.
Okay.
Oh, can the basilisk even do anything in this? Actually, it has dark vision. Never mind.
That bitch
First, it has dark vision. Fucking everything has dark vision.
Fuck.
Not Delphi, and not Timothy.
How's that?
I don't have dark vision either.
Says the
If
human.
I roll a high enough acrobatics, would I be able to still basically leap down without using any movement?
I wouldn't say not using any movement, but if you leap down, taking the acrobatics, it'll save you about 5 foot of the 20-foot drop. So it'll only be half movement of the 15 feet out of the 35, which leaves you with 25 movement feet after.
Music.
Music.
Yep. Discord, I'm coming after you.
Literally, why'd y'all have to fire all of your fucking people that made your fucking...
No, I'm almost certain that doing that is intentional.
Okay, so I want to do that. I want to do acrobatics down.
All right. Go ahead and make enough. This will be acrobatics check. Parkour.
That is
Parkour!
18. You hop down from the 20 foot using good enough momentum to barrel roll or tuck and roll out of the landing, and you have 20 feet of movement.
35 feet. Okay, 20 feet?
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20.
You are able to see the bits of the creature sticking out from the shadowy fog. And this is not a darkness spell. This is almost if Shadow was alive. As it twirls its tail of the basilisk, the dome is not a solid sphere. There are tendrils like slicking off the dome.
Ew.
You said I had 20 or 25 feet of movement.
Yeah, 20 feet of movement.
Damn. If I attack this, it will be with disadvantage.
You notice, looking at this creature, I don't want to get rid of it, but I think it's 5, 10. Can you make a ruler from you to the creature?
I can indeed.
Are you looking at the creature, even in the dark vision?
Yes, I am.
You notice there's no effect taking hold of you.
Perfect.
Oh my god.
Because I'm gonna try and end this. If I get a 20, give me a fucking 20 dice. I'm just asking once, please. That is a 20.
Dirty or natural?
That's a natural 20. That's
Of course it
28.
is. Of course. Of course.
That's all right.
Give me your dice.
Roll for max damage.
Okay, let me, because this is gonna be a lot of damage.
Oh god.
Okay, so let's see. So 8. So this is just, I'm counting out the first crit. So 8 for the first longbow. Another 8 for, so 16 for Colossus.
Oh, that looked good.
That's 20. That's 26, and now I'm rolling for the damage.
Okay.
So that's 30. That is 36. And that is 40.
40 damage total.
Yep.
As you fire at this basilisk, hitting it for a very vital point near the neckish area, you see it's like struggling. It is looking hurt as well.
Kiss my dice.
All right. Those movement went down, took a shot. Is it the end of your turn?
Movement. I don't think I can bonus action because that was bonus action anything. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Skipping Gazara. Timothy, you're up.
I literally can't do
You
anything.
cannot see. You are still holding on to
So what
Opal.
I'm going to do is I'm going to use one of my level 2 spells and use Cure Wounds on Opal.
absolutely.
Because I could it's a touching.
Yep.
So I'm going to use that, and it's 2d8 plus 3.
Yep.
Okay. The 8s are the ones that have.
It's like a two pyramids stuck to each other. Or a hedron, as I call them.
Got a 6. I said 2? Yeah. I have a 6, 3, and another 3. I'm keeping this bitch alive even if
12
she's
HP. Alright, she is now at 30 hit points.
I got you, girly.
18 plus 12, 30. Yes. She's at 30 hit points. Almost at max. There you go.
Awesome. Then I'm going to, since I can still see her, and I'm guessing I'm going to use Bardic on her.
Yeah, because you're right on her. You can easily just talk to her in her ear, and she will gain that bardic inspiration.
I got you, girly, is what I say.
Get that blue on her. Yep. All right. Oh, that looks ominous. Oh. End of your turn.
Yep, that's all I can do.
Top of the turn, the hag is up, surrounded by the darkness. I'm gonna see if it can make a save from the intimidated fear. It does. Natural 15.
Bitch.
It is familiar with the powers of this creature as it has fled from it before. This time is different. You're not protected by the city. It is going to make a strike at Durant with inflict wounds. That is a natural 2. That's a lot. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. 10 does not hit. As you see, its normal hand reaches through the moonbeam. Actually, it has to make a con save for the moonbeam. That's a natural 3.
Oh my god, yeah.
Save from the radiant damage. How much damage does it take, Umbra? All right, Una. I'm ready for this fight to end.
So sorry. My sister was talking to me. What was the question?
Radiant damage from moonbeam.
What does it take?
Let's find out.
Because it failed against it.
17. I rolled a 17.
And it failed its con save.
This bitch.
I would like to
34
ask,
points of damage.
how would you like to do this, Una?
I want it to burn. I want it to burst into like silver flames and just burn.
As this hag in the moonbeam tries to leave before it takes effect, all the other rats disintegrated by the radiant light. It reaches to strike at Durant, and before it could, its arm turns to a flamed dust ash, like silver in the wind, as it then takes its other hand and begins to try and extend to grab the fairy as that hand disintegrates. As its lower torso begins to tear to shreds, its one last breath of anger. As it just turns to a silvery cloud of dust and ash.
Bye, bitch.
This creature. Wrong one.
It's gone.
I'm only putting the X on it in case for certain effects, but for now, the body, the mutated armor disintegrates to nothing. as Durant and Delphi being the closest. Both of you have dark vision, so actually, never mind. But as you hear this creature, a beam of lights, being able to see it as the only source for a quick second as it disintegrates to nothing. Just hearing the distant screams of it as it fades out of existence.
Bye, bitch.
How was the hag's turn? And it just couldn't survive the moonbeam. Oh! Moose, hearing the scream but can't see too far because of the shadowy individuals, looks at this creature in front of it. Will rotate to here. And will look at the creature to not have disadvantage. He will first make his con save. That's a natural 17, so that will take effect. He will then strike at it. That's a natural 19. Oh, story. I don't know how the dice do this. I highly doubt he's gonna kill it, but you know, positives. He's actually hitting. That'll be 10 points of piercing damage. Second strike. Yeah, there it is. That's natural 8. 13 will miss. Wait, 14 will miss. End of his turn. Hogar. Daggers. We'll also just go ahead and bite the bullet and take the gamble. Run up to it, stare at the creature. Con save. That's a natural 18. Dagger strike. Natural 14 for 19 will hit. That is only 6 points of slashing damage. Second strike. That's a natural 1. As the second strike goes over, the Basilisk, writhing in pain, bloodied and messed, will swipe and the dagger will fall down the pit. He will forever lose that lovely dagger of his.
Oh no!
It was just a regular dagger.
Jump down after it.
It's a regular dagger. End of Hogar's turn. Opal being healed up. The poison still taking effect. Not able to see, only hearing the screams, not able to see what's going on. Will use her action and give herself, actually she'll use her bonus action and give herself an antidote to get rid of the poison. Yeah, she doesn't know. She only saw the creature. She doesn't know. Yeah, even though you guys do know who that creature is in a broad sense of term, Opal doesn't know what it is and just saw it spawn next to the two of them.
Can I say something to her about it?
You got a free action. What do you say?
Don't attack him. He's fine.
Be a little bit
Make a
of rogue
persuasion
damage, but
check. Make a persuasion check.
I got a nat 20.
Oh, you guys are burning these for the wrong reasons. Burn them on the hits. Hit the creatures.
I did turn one on a hit, okay?
Yeah, fair. All right. Opal will, in the heat of the moment, go ahead and listen to what you say, but will still rush towards Simon to also deal with him. Being able to see in dark vision, she sees within the range and sees this massive woven creature also hovering over him as Simon is lost in darkness. This will be an attack with advantage because he does not see her. Even with advantage. As the sword swings down, Simon will use another shield and the 18 will not hit.
Ugh.
End of Opal's turn. Delphi, you're up. You are in absolute darkness.
So I can't see anything.
You only see a shimmering light from the moonbeam, but even the the darkness seems to not try and snuff out the lights, but form around it to make up for the lack of being able to do it. So you have no visual of your surroundings.
I don't think I can do anything.
Do you wish to hold your action for anything, or do you just want to pass your turn?
I'll hold fireball.
Bolts, not ball, right?
Bolt, yeah, bolt.
All right. Hold action, holding fire bolts. You ignite your hands, and you get that little 3-foot lights of the small flickering flame that could explode at any moment, at any targets you see. All right. Hold action, fire bolts. End of your turn. Up next is the Reaper.
Hooray.
As it stands over this lost Durant. AC currently standing at a nice...
Simon.
Sorry, Simon.
Simon. Please don't attack me.
He's not gonna attack you. I'm Yeah.
I fear for my life.
He has air. He has air in his brain right now.
Oh wow. A second.
Is Simon dead?
Sounds like a crit.
No,
I feel like
not
it
yet.
is.
From the darkness, that's what you guys can hear, compared to what Opal can see. You guys hear the low growl of a wolf. Huge, angry.
Oh
The screaming of a man dying. Before
Bitch, we needed
slowly
him alive.
but surely,
Oh wow.
as the dome of the shadow fades back into nothing, both individuals are gone.
They're gone.
Oh my god.
Bitch.
Assassins, man. All that is left in the spot where Simon was when Vision returns is just a puddle of blood. With its
Oh, I tried.
with his movements, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. You see the shadow jumping between cracks and crevices before it reconnects to yours, Una.
It's alive.
Thank you.
That is all he
I'm assuming
says.
I'm assuming I couldn't hear that.
You cannot.
Sad.
He attached himself back to her shadow. However, with Vision coming back, passive perception being... You both have 13, right? Yeah, you both have 13. You two see where the smoldering moonbeam is, where the body would be. There are 2 coins just laying... Actually, no, sorry. There's only 1 coin laying on the floor in the center of this moonbeam.
I quickly look around for Simon.
He is nowhere to be found.
We're still in
End of the
standing
Reaper?
order, right?
Yes, end of the Reaper's turn. Durant, you are up.
Does anyone know where Simon went?
You don't know, but you do see a massive basilisk that is standing over 2 of your compatriots.
They're fine.
Wow.
Yeah.
Paladin and I have this, and whatever the rogue is, I can't remember.
Hogarth,
Hogar.
Oh god.
Steve.
Also, I do have 40 feet of movement.
Stupid witch. We live the underneath.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you have the plus 10 movement.
Whatcha?
Do you charge through Opal?
Damn it. Opal.
I will allow it. You just got to make an athletics check if you wish to charge through like a tank.
If he does that, I'm using Mage Hand and throwing him.
I'll allow it. Because you were... No, that too, but I will allow Durant's pathing because of this pure strategic pointing that he just did. I'll allow it.
Okay, sure.
As his
Good job,
40,
Delphi.
yeah, as his 40 feet of movement, you see him rush forward. It looks like, from both of your perspectives, he's ready to charge through Opal. As like Opal braces and Timothy, you like grab onto her collar to like not get knocked off. He then does like the football side spin with his heavy armor around her, and then gets to in front of the basilisk's face.
And then I smack.
Smack him.
Which
Oh, come on.
why? Why do you hate me? I'm gonna use my luck.
Are you looking directly at him as you
No.
get in his 15 feet range? Okay, Delphi, are
No,
you
staring
looking right
the
at him?
ground.
Yeah.
Delphi, you're muted.
As he brings you
No.
within 15 feet range. All right, as you both avert your eyes, attacks will be at disadvantage against them.
Okay. How did I roll? How does disadvantage work with luck?
You would take the 2 rolls, take the lowest. Use luck, you will re-roll 1 dice, but still keep the lowest.
Oh,
Okay. So what was my last one?
it was a 14 from the looks of it.
14. So I'm gonna re-roll the 14.
Okay. So did you use your luck necklace, or did you use your inspiration?
I used the luck.
Okay.
I used the luck.
Okay.
So
Because you do have an inspiration. I just want to let you know.
No, I know.
Yeah.
So it's 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Hooray. Bonk. 10.
How would you like to do this?
I would like to
It was 11, by the way.
it's whatever.
Killed him 4 points over.
I would like to kind of like uppercut him with the hammer. Right in his face.
Into the
Right in
hole?
the chin. Don't you dare.
No, not into the hole.
Okay.
Don't you dare. I
don't
want
think
to
I'm strong
harvest.
enough to move an entire basilisk.
Hey, as this basilisk is injured, hurt, it rears up on its hind legs, and you see the sweet chin music before you do it, and you lower the hammer from the ground and lift it up to smash the bottom of this creature's neck. And even though the initial clasping of its teeth hitting each other together, it is more the sound of the snapping neck bone that makes it defy night, as this creature lifts up and then back as it just like lands on its back just to the side.
Thank you, Durant.
Okay, it's dead now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the end of your turn, Durant?
Yes.
You were the last in initiative order.
Beautiful.
And as initiative order ends, the heavy breathing of everyone. Alright. The hag seems to be defeated. Where's... As Moose stares off.
Can I use a mage hand and just put it over Moose's face so he doesn't see?
Do you actually try and do that?
Please. No.
Step. 2 step. As he drops his rapier. 3 step. As he is slowly lost. Moving closer. Closer. Do you drop the moonbeam, Una?
Yes.
As the moonbeam is no longer there, he does take the shortest route. And as he stands over where a pile of like silvery ashes, he sees for only a half second the glinting lights before his eyes then regain fixate. Moves closer. So he's just standing over.
Can I Are we allowed to move?
You
Or
are
do we
allowed
just-
to move. You are allowed to move. We're out of initiative order.
Delphi quickly flies over and like lands next to it and starts rummaging through her bag. And she's gonna pull out the Jade Soul Gem.
Okay. Moose is standing over. His only expression is disbelief. Pain. He can't figure out what expression he needs to emanate right now.
Okay,
Opalin,
how does the Jade Soul Gem work?
the Jade Soul Gem is used to help as a conduit in creating golems, constructs.
But you said it could also give life to the dead. You said that. You said
It
that.
can, but it's not in the way that you are attempting. You make an arc. No, for the story's sake, a gem like this would bring back a zombified corpse.
Oh my god, no.
Right? Delphi puts it away and just sits there. Crying.
Oh my god.
Hogar is slowly moving forward. Huh. That can't be. She was stronger than that. Come on. Opal moves over to him and simply puts her paw on his shoulder. Moose, not saying a word, is just staring.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's get to saving her. Chop chop. You can't do this.
We need to get
I-
out of here.
I have an idea that I know won't work, but I'm gonna try it anyway.
Real quickly, Una, can you make another con save? You are still poisoned.
Shit. Okay. 12.
Oh god.
You take 6 points of poison damage.
Oof.
I need help.
Girl, you're the one with the potions! We can't do shit!
I take a potion.
Pull
A
can lay on
potion
hands
of-
and take away the poison.
Yeah, a potion of healing or a potion
A
of
potion of greater healing.
greater healing. All right, go ahead and roll the dice for that. And Durant moves over to Una, or are you going?
Well, I'm gonna go to Gazara first, and I want to try something that I know won't work, but I'm gonna try it anyway.
Yeah.
I'd like to spend 5 lay on hands to heal her, remove disease, cure disease.
You see as Durant
I was trying to
rushes
does nothing.
over with the 40 feet of the concentration spell that's Delphi gave him. With the great speed, gets to her side, skids to his knees, and then begins to cast his magic. And there's no warmth. Una, how much did you heal for?
14.
Okay.
Can we do like CPR or something?
I'm gonna. She is rotting.
Getting
Um,
up to her,
Straight up.
for those that get close enough. If Valindra, you also wish to get close. But for the 3 that are next to her body, it is a body without sustenance. There's no meat to the bone. It was rotted away. The skin is still there, but it's been mummified to an extent. Eye socket's still intact, but with the eyes closed, sunken in.
I know we're having a moment, but can I look at the coins or coin?
It's a single coin, and as you look at it, with the moonbeam no longer shining on it, you see it was taking damage from the moonbeam, but now is somewhat not healing, mending over.
I pick it up.
As you pick up the coin and it finally clears, you are staring at an image of a dead tree with a hag in front of its arms open and extended. As you flip it over to the other side, you see a dancing fairy.
Can I foolishly use another 10 lay on hands points?
As you, like, almost in a desperate attempt to push magic in where life cannot accept, you push in another points of healings, and you see the skin itself is rejuvenating. The muscles are reforming, but the warmth of a beating heart does not come.
I asked Delphi. I show her the hag and the fairy coin, and ask her to take out hers as well.
Delphine reaches into her little, like, little pocket purse and pulls out her coin and kind of like holds it out to Belinda.
I take it and I put them on her body.
As you take both coins, they are identical. And as you put them, place them on her body, hoping for something, anything to take over, the same glow that helps save the child below, anything. There is no light emitting from these coins. Una, can you please make another Constitution check or saving throw?
Oof.
Oh, someone help her.
Can I tell that Una is in pain and needs healing?
Yes, even though she just finished drinking a healing potion, you see once again as her skin is beginning to turn pale.
Cool.
That'll be another 6 points of poison damage.
I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna use my last 5 lay on hands
Okay, and
to remove the poison or disease.
as this disease-like poison gets ejected from her body, you see as she does a quick and throws up this
Ew.
flesh-like sludge.
Ew.
Ew.
Umbra, come on.
Begins to deteriorate and turn into a silvery ash. This disease is no more.
Thank you.
Hooray.
I ate some of my good berries. I ate all 10 of my good berries.
You gain back 10 health.
Our main character's going to quit if you don't let her save her.
Is this why you need him?
Yes.
Fine.
Durant, standing next to her, healing her, almost instantly jettisoned from her shadow. You see a extremely bloodied, unconscious Simon almost launched out, and then body just scatters on the ground.
Damn it, we need him awake.
Well, then wake him up.
I don't have healing things anymore.
Seeing the coin not working, I hand Delphi back her coin.
I
Okay.
fly over to the fallen
I-
Simon.
I asked for both of them. I'm like, can I hold on to the other one too?
And then I'm going to use just one. I swear to God, just
one good berry. Yeah, he'll get
cure
back.
of wound.
Oh, cure wounds.
Yeah, one good berry. Yeah, nope. I'm doing good berry now.
What?
Hello?
Hey,
Hello.
I
Yes.
can hear you now.
Did you hear me?
Yes, I heard
No.
you.
Oh,
I heard you.
Okay.
It's
I
we,
did-
we, we
Oh,
have we have two conversations
There's
going
two
at
conversations
once.
going on. Okay, so
Yes.
as you're feeding a good berry to Simon, he will slowly wake up to conscious in a little bit. For now, as Delphi asks for the other coin of Valindra.
I'm sorry. There was just like I said something,
Yeah,
and
there was-
then you guys just started
and-
talking about
and-
something
and
else.
yeah,
and
they
I
did-
was
they
like,
just-
what?
No, I heard you.
Okay.
We're trying to do three things at once. We're trying to collect get this guy up, and also save her. So there's a lot
That's
going
what
on in
we're
everyone's
trying to
mind.
do.
I'm shaking
It's-
Simon
it's-
violently.
Yeah, all right. As this is happening in the corner of trying to get Simon awake, Valindra, how do you respond to Delphi's request?
As of right now, she's just flipping the coin in her hand. Bless you.
That was my sister. I'll pass it along.
With a sigh, she'll hand the coin over.
Okay.
Thank you. Delphi immediately puts both of them in the pocket,
All right.
and then like the coin pouch thing on her hip. And she's like, "It's just for safekeeping until we know more about these coins. That's all."
Okay. After that is done, after shaking him for a while, forcing the good berry in his throat, finally, as he somewhat regains consciousness.
Okay, but before you can say anything, revival magic, do you know it?
What?
Revival magic.
Do you know it?
1 second. I will, because there's
Count of three,
one
Simon.
there's one thing that will determine this. That is leveling his character up.
I don't even know if you can get to level 3 with cleric.
Cleric level 3 has Revivify.
Revivify is a third level spell. You'd have to have
Yeah.
third level spell slots. I don't know if
He
Which he has one.
he looks over. He
Oh, never mind.
looks at you, and then looks over. Oh, I don't.
You're a waste of space, Simon. Timothy says that.
Tears begin to fall down his face. I didn't want this.
Well,
just
you
needed them.
got it, buddy.
Just needed them back alive.
Well, he failed.
Big time.
well, now you won't get back alive. I'm just gonna throw him on the ground and walk away.
And Timothy's gonna kick him.
So, quick question. Out of curiosity, I
Yes.
know that there's like no air and stuff in the backpack holding, so like a living creature technically couldn't live there. But could we put a body there and it be like preserved?
No.
Technically, we already have a body in there.
You have a
I don't-
stone body in there. And stones
I
don't
think he
really take
means
long to age.
Zira.
There is a bag of colding that I have
Oh.
created. That is a bag that helps preserve meats of types so they don't rot or spoil.
Wish you told
However-
us that before we went shopping.
However, a bag of holding, even though there are no air pockets in the dimensions, time still does move. So there would still be a limited time space.
But we could do it temporarily.
Yeah, you could carry the body that way for sure. Una, from your shadows, after everyone seems to be running out of options and this now traitor cleric no longer useful,
Getting pushed and then kicked.
the shadow once more creeps up.
Do they wish to save that one?
Bizarre, yes.
Would you know if they're willing to make a deal?
Do us around Una hear this, or is it just Una?
It is just Una.
Do we hear Una talking, though?
You might have heard that whisper if you weren't busy kicking a crying man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just having so much fun kicking him.
When you say it like that, it's like he's done nothing wrong.
No,
Literally.
he did something wrong, yes.
It's still
don't-
also a fact that he's kicking a crying man.
Well, he deserves it.
No, I'm not saying he doesn't.
I don't think that they would.
God, I hate what they've done to Twitch Mobile. God, I hate it so much.
Okay. Well,
Actually, can I roll insight on everyone to see how willing they might be to make a deal about this?
I'll have you roll insight on one individual after this. You have hanged around these individuals for a good week plus at this point. You've grown to know a few of them, how they react, the way they've portrayed and held themselves. You know the sufferings that they went through in the sewers, along with the unfortunate circumstances that got them here. The desperates of a man who lost his parents, now lost a loved one. I want you to make an insight check on Moose.
Dirty 20.
With a dirty 20. And the now still stunned face, but falling teardrops from his eyes. You are staring at a lonely, desperate man.
Oh my god, don't call him that. That's so sad.
Una will nod over to Moose. Maybe that one.
As your shadow leaves you, I would like Durant, Timothy, and eventually Valindra and Delphi to make perception checks. I'm going to use my new globe for our Reaper friend.
I got an 18.
I got a 21.
That's a 22.
22 as well. The only time I roll decent.
As a DM, I acknowledge your guys' high rolls. Which is why I apologize. As none of you see, as a shadow moves in silence,
Fuck.
and attaches
Wow.
it himself to something else.
What did you get? A 40?
He rolled a grand total of a 31.
What the fuck?
31?
I assume that's a 31 stealth.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does he have? Was that like a nat 20? And he had just 11
No.
stealth?
It's like at level 20, I should have plus 17 to stealth.
Oh my god.
Valindra,
What's up?
Delphi. You two are first to notice as as he's standing over her, tears falling. His head like snaps to an attention. Looking left and right real quick. Not making it too obvious, but just subtle enough. What? As he looks down, deal. You see His dark tendrils begin to emerge from Dagadin's shadow. As once again, a terrifying, massive, 7-foot creature, hood up, only seeing his snout through the hood, is now hovering next to the group of you.
I will try and bring her back. It'll be up to you to make it easier.
You see, as he lifts from his robes and emerges a scroll, extends it outward dramatically as it unveils itself and lights emerges. The scroll tears with the lights and begins to wrap around the body of Gazara.
That's left.
Okay. Well, this is explanation time for those of you that haven't experienced a death saving throw with me. When Revivify spells are cast, it will become a skill check to see if the spell will take hold of the spirits. The first time an individual dies, the DC is a 5. And after that, it'll up by 5. The second death will be a 10. The third a 15. Now, there will be no modifiers added to the caster, whoever cast it, the future cleric, or in this case, our Wolven friend. But I give the players, or and even NPCs if they wish, a chance to lower that DC. You will have a chance, either using magic means, persuasion, medical, however you can describe your way of assisting this ritual. On a success, the DC will lower by 2. On a fail, the DC stays same. Knowing this, as the Revivify spell is casted upon the body of Gazara, Dagadin is the first to respond. I need you to come back. I lost my family to this. I don't want to lose anyone else to this. This is not how it was supposed to go down. I just wanted to give them purpose. And I know you are giving me new purpose by my side. As Dagadin will be the first to make a persuasion roll. Okay. Does anyone else assist with this ritual?
Sure.
I use magic. I cast Cure Wounds.
I will
as
also
an aid.
cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, now here's another thing I should add. If 2 people use the same rolls, in this case, using an actual spell will fall.
Brittany,
Oh,
bitch.
okay. Welcome
I
back.
missed so much.
It was just going over the. Yeah, I was just. Go ahead.
I lost the internet. What did I miss?
No.
You just missed the
What's his face is
explanation.
casting a resurrection spell or
Yes.
revivify or
No, I
whatever the
missed-
hell.
I'm sorry.
He's not necessarily
It's
alive
not-
yet.
It's not finished
Don't-
yet. We're still
Don't,
going.
don't count your chickens before they hatch.
Yes. Right
No,
now.
but I missed what he said to him.
Oh yeah.
I missed all of that.
You might
The
need a
conversation, between Durant was one-sided. You guys were only able to hear his response.
I get in.
Agadin.
I think
one.
I'm losing. Hello?
We can
Hello?
hear
Still
you.
hear you.
Yes, hello?
Okay, it's cutting in and out so bad.
Okay.
You know what? I missed the conversation between Moose. Like, it
Yeah.
lost
You didn't.
internet.
There really wasn't a conversation. All we heard
Yeah,
was
so
deal.
moving back, the only thing you and Valindra noticed before the deal was made was simply him acknowledging something, just slightly lifting his head, barely turning left and right, before replying with just deal. And then this shadowy wolf emerged in a heavy hooded cloak. Only his blackened snout is extending from the darkness of the hood. As he extended the spell scroll and the ritual was cast. That's as far as we've gotten so far.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was.
You're good. Yeah,
I'm
no,
like
yeah.
invested in this,
It's
and
an
then I
intense
lost internet.
moment and it dropped. Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
Well,
Sorry.
it's good. To help you understand what's going on, for ritual spells like this, Revivify, I will up the DC for after every death. Right now, to revive her, it's her first death. So it's only a difficulty of 5. However, the players, NPCs, whoever has 3 chances to lower the DC. On a successful skill check, they will be able to drop the DC by 2 points. Dagadin just tried persuasion, pouring his heart out of how he already lost his parents. He doesn't want to lose any more on this expedition, even if it means no longer being able to give purpose to their death, and just pleaded for her to return. So he made a persuasion check. Valindra then spoke up and tried to use Cure Wounds, which is going to be an Arcana check. You are casting the spell, but the main thing that holds is the skill check that is going to be assisting this. So keep that in mind for anyone who wishes to help out. Because Timothy also tried to jump in.
But I can refresh. Can medicine help?
Medicine can help. It's its own skill category. And on top of that, if 2 people use the same skill check, so if Valindra does this arcane skill check, and then Timothy goes in with his own Cure Wounds, which is another arcane skill check, the DC difficulty for the skill check to hold raises on the same repetitive skill. Yeah. So it was a baseline for persuasion. It's a baseline for Arcana. So right now, Valindra, go ahead. You casted Cure Wounds, so mark off that spell slot.
Yep.
But go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Do you have to have like a spell?
That's a 19.
Well, he casted Cure Wounds, so he's using magic, Arcana, to help with this ritual.
I know, but if I want to help, do I have to have a spell?
No. It's
You have to
just...
have a spell slot.
No, not even.
Oh,
You
well.
used Cure Wounds, so you're using magic, which costs a spell slot. Dagadin used his words, his persuasion, his plead for her to return. For you, if you wish to use medicine, you'd have to make the story make sense. Like this. As Valindra casts Cure Wounds, the sunken eyes, the deteriorated muscles begin to slowly refill, giving the body more form.
Can I put the good berries in her mouth and use medicine?
As you kneel, or not for you, you don't have to kneel, but as you go next to her, you slowly help with the natures of this good berries, the focus of the healing it does, and you put the good berries in her mouth and help her swallow, difficult as it is, as she cannot swallow herself. Go ahead and make a medicine check.
15.
Okay. As the 3 of you assisted, the dice will now be casted. That bounced out. Doesn't count.
How
Unless
many
it's not
good
20.
berries did I put in her mouth?
How many good berries would you put in this moment?
5.
Okay. It is as the finishing. The lights of this revivify spell glows bright and slowly, almost majestically fades, putting all the arcane force into the body of Gazara. As you see the slow rise and fall of breathing from her chest. And as the good berries finally take hold, 5 hit points restored to her. You see her eyes open painfully, but she is alive.
Okay, I give her the other 5 good berries.
What is her? And you just start like pushing good berries into her mouth.
How much HP does she have?
You
It's like
casted Cure Wounds. She casted her good berries, so go ahead and roll for Cure Wounds. She's being shocked back to life, not only from the Revivify spell, but from the maintenance of emergency medical attention that both of you are giving her.
And I also pumped 15 lay on hands into her, but
That was before
Who
the
knows if
Revivify.
I know.
That is 9 HP.
Okay. With the 9 HP and 10 HP from the good berries of the entire bag being essentially shoved down her throat, you see as
I
she
take
like...
my 10 good berries, and I shove them down as well.
Sick.
No.
Okay, I was gonna say
sorry.
there's
I'm sorry.
there's a limit to her patience even being brought back. She understands from Delphi's point of view being, yes. After Delphi's like there, like pushing the good berries in, she's like chewing as best she can while taking another good berry and chewing the next one. He's like, no. Delphi will like, no. I was good. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. And I hug her, like I just,
Yeah.
like kind of, I'm small right now, so I kind of just flop around my arms
On her,
around
yeah.
her neck.
Yeah, and you see she's comprehending your sudden filling her mouth with good berries, your sudden lurch of a hug, looking up to Dagadin, who is teary-eyed and a face full of remorse, but also happiness that she is here. And she's putting the pieces together of what just happened. Looking forward, expecting to just see anything other than this massive 7-foot woven thing standing over her. You see as she like very calmly grabs her pole, but doesn't lurch, but just has it in her hand.
I held my end of the bargain. I will come back to collect mine.
It was meant to say collect yours, but in the moment I lost it. As he merges into the shadows of Durant.
I'm sorry. No, Dad.
Sorry, Dagadin. I do it every
Like,
flipping
no.
time.
How do you said you were going to start using moves?
Moose, I am.
Literally, just call it moves.
I need to. I need to. As he forms into the shadow of Moose, there is a small shimmer of light as you see Moose like wince at the side of his neck as his hand goes to grab near his shoulder. I understand. Zara looking up to him. What happened? Looking around. Did the hag get away?
No.
You see her grab the pole and pull herself to her feet. No longer as injured as she was before. The basilisk is dead, I can see that. You guys successfully killed the hag?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess my sacrifice wasn't in vain. Well, good work, everyone. And, might I add, we should probably leave.
But
I think we should go back.
I want to harvest the monster.
You already harvested it, did you not?
I
No, we
believe
were
he
trying to
mentions...
say- What the?
I think he's mentioning
What
the
if you killed
basilisk in the
yourself?
back. As
That's
long
what
as...
I thought he already did.
You see, she's
no.
now back in her military-like standard form. She is now straightened, pole arm at her side, and back into, I guess you can call it work mode. She also looks at Villandra. Yes, basilisk skin is actually good. And make sure its eye is intact. We'll be able to collect what we need from it.
I destroyed one of its eyes. I
What?
shot an arrow through it.
In the moment, I guess it was probably necessary. Ask for you, my blubbering mess, and you see her extend her hand, wiping off one of his tears. Grabbing him by the back of his neck. And affectionately, but with the military authority, pulls him in for a kiss. You see,
Aw.
as they embrace in this moment brought back to him. He goes to wrap his arms around hers before she then pushes on his shoulder a little bit and pulls back his cloak near his
And with
shoulder blade.
that, I'm going to cast Mage Hand and pull Delphi away from them.
Uh,
And that is something I'm going to do.
I was waiting for Tom to stop talking before I
Yes.
said that I had gone away.
As you begin to float away, Timothy's mage hand tries to like snatch you out of the air. Do you want a dexterity dodge?
Yes.
Go ahead and make a dexterity check. What's your arcana save, Timothy?
Where do I see that?
Top of your spell list.
Spell save DC?
Yep.
13.
Beat a 13 and
Oof.
oh.
I got a 12.
As you begin to try and fly away, his hand just like grabs you and like gently, aggressively pulls you away.
Well, and I like tell Timothy, I'm like, stop that! I'm already leaving.
Sorry. You were just standing there when I looked at you.
Because I didn't want to be rude.
You were just standing there staring at them.
I
You were like,
wasn't trying to. It was within a few seconds. I just didn't want to interrupt Josh.
Yeah.
I rolled a dirty 20 for survival.
Valendra's just in the background already cutting into this basilisk as this is going
Well,
on.
everyone's alive now, so she doesn't fucking care.
Someone wants to go back to the fucking lizards. The other people want to continue on. I want to start getting this cut up so we can do either one of them.
I think we need to go back to the
Can-
city, to be honest. This is
Can
too
Timothy
much.
let me go?
Yeah,
Yes, the arcane
already
is
let
released.
go.
The arcane
Hey.
hand is released. She flies back to Durant. As
Yeah, I don't think you got grabbed. I think you just got pushed,
they're pulled in a sense.
pulled. Oh no,
Yes.
I guess you would have been.
I
would've
just
been
pulled
grabbed,
you
yeah.
away from them, and after you got over here, I let go.
I wasn't in the story trying to stay there. I'm not rude. I just didn't want to interrupt Josh.
Yeah.
That's all.
I recommend
Seriously.
yeah, I recommend for story wise, if you ever do want to interject like how Una at the beginning of this, as the enemy trying to monologue, cut me off at any point you wish to, just to say I'm deciding to move away or stuff like that in the future. It's fine, but it's a funny moment nonetheless.
I'm not
Yeah, that's
rude.
why as soon as Josh tried to start speaking for Simon, I just was like, no, okay.
No, yeah, just cut him off, yeah.
I
And
feel
this-
like I interrupt you guys all too much.
Nah. It's
no,
it's
not
all
enough,
good.
actually.
It well
Yeah, you
This-
should talk more.
stories
Do it more.
even in movies and in real life, stories get interrupted by small things, and they're not true interruptions. They are just things that are taking place simultaneously. In this particular case, Valindra hold on to your score. However, what you guys saw as after the kiss between the two of them, as Moose tried to go in for a hug, Gazar grabbed him by the shoulder pushed him away ever so slightly, and pulled back on his armor, revealing a mark that is placed on his, in this case would be left shoulder.
Oh my god.
Oh, good.
So that's what it cost you. I see. You see him doesn't look her in the eyes. It was worth it. Well, if you're under her control now, just warn me if you're gonna do anything that'll betray the king. I can put you down next. She taps him on the shoulder and marches towards Valindra, currently harvesting midway through the basilisk. Looks to the rest of you with a straightened face. Well, this has been a fun adventure. Are the rest of you okay? She glares at Simon unhappily.
I believe the only one hurt is him.
Yeah, he's really hurt.
I got hurt pretty bad, but I'm doing better.
Can we give Simon back to the wolf man? I'm tired of looking at him.
Valindra's inspired. As fun as that would be, Timothy, I do believe that an explanation is needed for this betrayal.
Okay.
Delphi leans. What shoulder am I sitting on?
What shoulder do you want to sit on?
Well, what shoulder? Are you left
Which
or
should-
right-handed?
I'm gonna say I'm right-handed, even though it doesn't matter. This is a fictional character.
Hey, it matters.
We're gonna assume that most of the world is also right-handed.
Well, I'm just
Wow.
because if you have a
You
big,
know,
if
just,
you have a
just for
big
that,
axe,
Valindra's left-handed.
That's
I'm
fine. There's
left-handed
nothing
in real
wrong with
life.
being left-handed.
I'm left-handed in real life and in this game because I like
No,
being
my.
You're
left-handed.
I am
20%.
left-handed in
Yeah.
real life.
Yeah.
I'm right-handed.
Stick it to the holy man.
Okay,
Good
but
job.
no,
You're
the reason why
part of a minority.
the reason why I
20%?
asked,
I
Yes.
thought it was 10%.
Wait, you guys.
The
come
reason why
on.
she asked.
It's 20.
Delphi said something!
Sorry.
the reason why I asked is because if Polly has a big hammer, he probably rests it on his shoulder,
Facts. Or on the
like
ground, but
his
yeah.
picture.
That is
Yeah.
So I
a
wanted to
good
know
point.
what shoulder you're probably putting it on.
no. I want to bonk you on the the hammer when I rest
It's a little more than a bonk, but if he's right-handed,
a
then you would
bonk.
have to rest on his left-hand shoulder.
Why would he put it? He wouldn't put it on the opposite shoulder. That'd be weird and awkward.
Yeah,
No, you would put it on. No,
Yeah.
you are on his left shoulder. He has it resting
Oh,
on his
I
right.
thought you said he was putting it on his left shoulder. I was
Aha!
like, he'd be sitting there holding it across his chest. That'd be so awkward.
Yeah, I'm not the only one that does confusion talk. Yeah.
I'm trying
um.
to think. I'm trying to think about it. It doesn't like truly matter, but I'm trying to think about it.
Yes.
Well, I'm also looking at your token that I made you, and it
No.
just seems more
No, I-
natural.
No, I know.
But yeah, so I'd be on his left shoulder, and if Simon's on his right side, yeah, okay, so I was
Yeah.
right. So Delphi leans back around and like sharply says to him, like kind of like very bluntly and not in a happy tone, is like, "What was your deal? What were the terms?" To Simon.
We ran into the rots on the way in. After the caves, we were attacked by the basilisk. I remember everything. We lost. Matted. And when we got to the fog, the three of us were gonna ask the kingdom for help. And on our way through, that hag turned both of them. Turned him into some mutated thing. It agreed to release them if I followed her orders. The last of her orders was simple. Once she failed to capture you guys in the sewers, I was to try and bring you out, or you won't have too much protection.
Was the deal finished at least?
You see as he looks over and removes the chainmail shirt as he lifts it up. He looks at his center chest, nothing there, just the skin. Or he drops the shirt. I think the deal ended when she died. Or it died.
Okay, so something that I've kind of forgotten about until just now.
Yep.
Delphi's fairy trait, like that's like her like special fairy trait because fairies are unique.
Yep.
Is that her wings show her mood. So right now her wings are like a very deep but still kind of fiery red.
The rose red?
What?
Is the fiery rose passiony red?
Yeah. And like her face kind of looks like really like flushed and stuff. And she's gonna fly off of Durant's shoulder and around, and I want to slap him. So
Do it.
As his head turns to the hit, there's no sign of fighting back. As he still just stares at the ground.
Delphi kind of hovers there for a moment and just like quietly says like, you know what happened before, like we told you, and you still chose to do this. And then she goes and flies and sits back down on Holy's shoulder, but she's like in a very like her knees are to her chest, and she just looks really kind of like just think about how like Tinkerbell looks like when she's all
yeah.
out.
As you fly back over, Simon simply says, "What would you do to save the people you care about? The family you built? Are you truly gonna say there's no deal you would make?"
Not with a hag.
Duffy leans forward and looks at him and is like, the last deal I made was my life for a bunch of innocent people, so I think our morals are wildly different.
His head sinks back down. And at this point, you said a dirty 20 for your survival?
Yeah.
You are able to successfully collect one basilisk eye, 15 scales of basilisk, and 4 talons from his claws. Actually, it would be for his teeth, really.
Basilisk teeth. And how many did you say?
4.
4. Toss it all into my bag of holding.
As you grab onto the eye to excavate it out, go ahead and make a Constitution check.
Damn it. That is a 17.
You feel as it
Wait. Did you say
Constitution.
Okay, still the same thing. Never mind. Sorry.
Okay. As you pull the eye from its sockets, looking into its pupils, you feel a arcane push before shrug it off. It's still somewhat active. You gotta be careful with that thing. Is at this moment that's scavenging done, the grilling and learning of Simon's betrayal. No matter how good the morals, the sacrifice of others is still on his table. As Durant, sorry, Moose,
Thank
turns
you.
to the rest of you.
Paladin.
Moose.
As Moose turns to the rest of you.
Good night, Nate.
Have a good night, my dude.
Thanks
This
for all the
is-
inspiration.
Yeah. Our lovely patron, Nate.
Can I make a warlock whose patron is Nate?
Hey, you might be able to. But,
Create an NPC.
as he turns to you all, this is as far as we should go.
Yes, we should go
Fine.
back.
I don't want anyone else dying. We don't know what's beyond these walls.
I'm good with going back. I'm on Moose with this one.
I agree, unfortunately.
You see there's a conflicted feeling with your passive perceptions with Hogar and Opal. And even Gazara, the one who did perish, still has a affirmed look to him. If you wish to go, we'll go back. This is a mission we all took. Whether it was me, whether if it was you, Dagadin, or any others here. The prince and princess were the only priorities to keep alive under any and all circumstances. And out of that hag's hand, now that it's dead, I don't know what much else we have to fear. We don't know what is beyond these walls, and we have gotten far. But if you all wish to return, we will. Anyone who lacks confidence, that will deter the mission greatly. If you wish to return, we will. And we will create a separate party. And we will be coming back. We have learned a lot. We have gotten far. And we have defeated 2 foes. One greater than the other. We will leave it to you all. Looking around,
So-
taking a vote. Who wishes to go? Who wishes to
who-
stay?
Who wants to continue going forward?
From the NPC standpoints, you see Gazara, Opal, and Hogar all affirm their desires to go forward and continue.
So that's 3 so far to go forward. I look around. Does anyone else want to continue going forward?
I think if we do decide to go forward, we should go back to the lizard folk for a few days to recover before heading back out. But
Yeah.
I'm all for heading forth.
I agree.
So that's 2 more for forward.
I'm okay with going forward with everyone else. However, I do not want to be anywhere near Simon.
perhaps we can leave Simon in the care of the lizards in a prison. that
Or
he can
we
build.
could leave him with Mr. Werewolf.
I don't think he's coming back out.
I think I feel safest with him being bound and closely monitored by Moose and Gazara.
That will be done.
Okay.
Simon, I say this with the truest of words that I've ever said. You are only alive because you know what is beyond these walls, beyond this mountainscape. And when we get back to your countryside, we will notify your authority of your crimes. And if
Okay,
need
so-
be, I believe there is a hooded individual who will make sure justice is served one way or another.
Mhm.
You guys see from now Moose's shadow, a flicker of a shadow tendril like emerges and then dissipates. Very small. So you will stay as not only our temporary prisoner and cleric, but the guide out of here and what is beyond. You see, as he nods his head, he doesn't reply. Just simply agrees. Hogar and Opal spend the next few minutes removing his weapons, leaving him only with his armor and hands bound.
I'll take his money.
Says the
Selfie.
person that doesn't need the money.
I didn't really think about it, but if you wish to, I guess, do you wish to pickpocket this man?
Yes.
You
You
take...
want me to roll?
No, because he can't do anything. He's bound. Are you trying to be discreet?
No, I'm taking his money.
Yeah, you just fly up and you delve within his jackets and backpack. He doesn't have the charisma, the will to fight against it. I guess you will collect this 15 gold.
Hell yeah.
Delphi, who's sitting on Durant's shoulders still, quietly and like in a very annoyed tone, says, if he betrays any of us again, I'll become a cold-blooded murderer, and that's a deal he can count on.
Make an
Jeez.
intimidation check.
Well, I just said it. It was like, I just said it in. Am I making it to Durant? Because I just
No.
quietly said it.
It's
Who
he.
you're making it to.
He
Wait.
heard you.
Wait. Oh, you whispered it to Durant.
Well, no, I just quietly like said it to myself, but like I'm on Durant's shoulder.
Okay, so it was a said. You're talking to yourself. I'll count it as a whisper, so Durant would be the only one to hear it. So never mind. I thought you like said that as to Simon, like, you betray us again, I will kill you. I thought it was like that type of moment, but no, you just like you whispered it to yourself, and Durant would be the only one to hear you. No, yeah, okay.
No comment.
So with everything, with I took the gold, I'm going to pull out my royal summoning scroll, and I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it.
That is a choice.
Okay.
Hey, we get another party member.
Okay.
I'm going to. You allowed me to. You
Yep.
said I can.
Yep. Yep.
He
So-
was literally the reason why I wanted to go back, to be honest. And if we're not going back, I'm bringing him here.
Oh my god.
Hey, another party member.
We search for his token.
And a powerful one at that.
He's going to be very unhappy with the lack of alcohol out here.
We can buy some from the lizards.
Okay. As Timothy robs Simon of his 15 gold, heads off. Do you go far, or do you just do it right here in the center of everyone?
No, I'll move over here.
I just rolled 3 nat 20s in a row.
Dang, dude.
Your dice are
Why?
fucking
What were you
weighted, my
doing?
guy.
I'm just rolling dice because to keep my hands busy, and I
Whoa.
can roll 3 20s. And it's
Your
like,
dice
why?
are
You
weighted,
better
my
stop
child.
doing that because the next 3 rolls you're probably gonna get like a nat one.
Ugh. Heaven forbid. But nonetheless, as you just simply walk
That was
away
great.
from the group. Yeah, there's
More like fly away since I'm in fairy form.
fair. You extend the scroll outward. The sigil on the inside, the name that is inscribed.
I can now actually read it.
You can,
Thank
as
you.
it reads, Theoden Windstride. As a physical apparition of bright beaconish light shines through, catching everyone's attention. Before, as you all turn around as the light begins to fade, and you see standing there mid-conversation, goes something along the lines of,
It's just you.
no, first is the initial conversation that whoever he was having it with.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be fine, but it's just gonna be. What? Where?
And he turns around, staring at Timothy, who is just flying in the air.
The biggest grin on his face ever, and he pulls him into a hug.
As you pull him in for a hug, you guys see Theo, this dragonborn manager of the woods, now here seeing Timothy wrap his hands around his neck in a hug embrace. As first shock turns to fear, turns to aggressively looking for a threat, before seeing no threats.
You couldn't have done that earlier.
Okay, I was going
What?
to. I was actually going to. I was actually gonna go and do it earlier, but
What is
that's
happening?
when. Oh, hold on, Theo. I'm talking.
Why
I was
am I
going-
here?
I missed you. Shut up. Anyway, I was going to do it earlier, but that's when Josh and Una brought out Mr. Wolfman, and then I didn't need to after that. But anyway, hi
Theo,
Theo,
it's-
I missed you.
It's good to see you when you're gonna be joining on us our journey.
What?
It's been like what, a day or so?
Pretty much. 2 days.
I'm sorry. Hold up. What do you mean? Join you?
I mean,
You go back?
can I send you back?
I can walk back.
Excuse you. You're not walking.
I told you that this was used for emergencies. That's a dead basilisk.
This is an
And behind-
emergency.
and
Thank
behind
you.
it, there's a dead-
Basilisk.
And
We
there's a
could have
dead-
used you earlier.
And there's a
God.
dead hag over there too.
Yeah.
What?
And he like turns over to look for a hag. There's no hag.
It's that pile of ash.
He's telling the truth. There was a hag.
There was a hag.
It's dead now. It's okay.
Simon, he betrayed us.
What?
Mm-hmm.
You guys are giving him a spiral of things to go down. Looking over to the ash pile that is a hag, then processing that a battle did happen against a very terrifying creature. Did the scroll summon him too late? Is that what happened? And then he hears that Simon betrayed you, and that takes slight priority over the no individuals.
Simon. Explain.
And that is where we're going to wrap up today's session.
No. We are going for 12 hours, don't you know?
No.
How about another 2?
No.
Another 30 minutes?
No, because what we're gonna do is that there will be a small, not really time skip, but obviously since you guys are gonna backtrack to the village to rest up, Theo's exit of basically asking.
Harvest the remaining bit of the meat.
Theo's
Sure,
not
yeah.
leaving. Theo is
No, I know.
staying.
As Theo basically asked Simon, explain. It's basically the same explanation that Simon gave you, but it's gonna be it's like a movie transition or an episode transition of him saying explain. Coming back next episode, you will be at the Lizard Village folk he would have explained everything on the way, and Theo would basically learn about what has happened thus far. And then we will start at the Blizzard encampment for the next episode after
By the way, Theo, we got to ride on Pegasi.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, Theo! I look at Theo and I say I love him in Draconic too.
You see, he turns and he's like, then he wants to be more impressed. He wants to show that he's so excited that you are learning his language that he's been trying to teach you, and you've been learning great. There's so much more going on. He's having a hard time. He's the owner of a tavern. He's trying to process everything that's going on. He was just talking with Clara about how your guys' journey is probably going, and now he's here.
And he saw just how bad it was going.
So,
I mean, one of our characters did one of the.
No, a significant character did die, and man, that was an emotional roller coaster. I was not expecting. The roll of the dice on the villain's end were very good, and then the roll of the players, the NPCs. I don't know why they're. I have 7 different dice sets of metallic alone. 3 of them were failing. 3 different dice sets. And so that's what really was getting me aggravated, is because these NPCs are meant to balance the battle, but they weren't doing damage.
Fucking Simon.
Yeah,
that's why I have 12 dice in front of me right now.
Man is stacked.
Cause I would have gone after the hag if.
That was another thing. Guys, she was expecting the 3 of the wild ones. Their squad was going to handle the basilisk, or at least hold it back at bay. And then the rest of you are going to jump the hag. Fight starts, and at the end of the round, Simon did jump in, but everyone else before that.
She got left alone.
She got left alone to fight a hag. So yeah, she took the brunt of the hate.
My goal was get everybody blessed and then go bonk the rat. And then Simon did bullshit.
Yeah, he was under a deal.
Listen, I was just taking opportunity attacks on the fucking basilisk, trying to take that eye out, those eyes out.
Alright. I will even notice that Timothy, Valindra, and Durant still have their inspiration tokens. I will keep that in mind.
I keep track of my inspiration very well.
I know, but this is also for my mindset, so I can tell chat when I do see them if they do or do not have the option to inspire.
By the way, Timothy, how dare you get an inspiration and then not give it to me after you took mine because I still had inspiration?
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
I felt like Delphi needed it just a tad bit more.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoyed this session of oh my gosh, my brain is shutting down faster than I can.
Platinum Star City.
If you enjoyed the session of Platinum Star City, episode 11, please hit the like and subscribe button, hit the follow button for Twitch, and hit the bell notifications to know whenever we hop on. We don't usually play on this off Saturday, but we all had the day off, so we all wanted to continue the story. We will be doing this.
Jesus. A for taking PTO.
Yeah.
For the first time since September.
Yeah.
Literally.
We're gonna be episode 10 will be on the YouTube channel at hopefully sometime this week. I'll have to edit out the other small stuff. And then episode 11 will probably come out 2 weeks after that episode, because editing takes time. But I hope y'all enjoyed this journey thus far, and I really hope that you will be with us for the next Saturday to enjoy this journey. In the meantime, I hope y'all had a good one. Hope you enjoyed the story. Have a good night, have a good morning, have a good day. And we'll see you in the next video.
Bye.
Bye-bye.